Hello Dix. Hello Ceasefire. This new OBS UI is actually just throw me off. Yeah, I haven't streamed for a few days. OBS has an update and now everything looks freaking different. Oh, I've been pretty fine. Like I was mostly watching the past few days. Just watching the big rotating streaks that are going on, like Chop streak and Baylor streak. And also I've been playing like, a lot of Ironclad off stream. It's probably after this 100 defect. I kind of feel like playing maybe rotating for a while. So I need to basically improve my Ironclad. Hello Grisblood, thank you for the good luck. I've never done it before, and sounds pretty fun. So we'll see. Maybe I change my mind in like a month when I get close to 100. Either of them get a world record. Yeah. Jaw streak ended at 17, which is the current record right now. Baylor is on 14 and it's still ongoing. But yeah, like really good stuff. Okay, yeah, what's Jaw streak? Yeah, I did. It's only 58 defects fire track. I mean, if I don't really get maybe 4+ hour runs, then can be faster. No, yeah, I watched Jaw streak starting from I think 11 up to 17. I watched the run he lost to. I watched the defect run from the start. But yeah, like, really nice streak. I really remember when those can run back to back with silent 3 in a row. Defect, I mean, very early on silent. I do have I think I had like 3 super long silent runs in a row. 2 runs with 6 hours plus, and another run which was also like maybe 5 hours. But maybe that's just because I'm not good at defect. Because you can also see like in my last 100 silent, how often do I go over 4 hours? Not very often, because I usually don't end up in a struggle bus because of the stronger early game. So try rotating streak on done each character individually. If I play rotating, it's just like it's kind of I wouldn't necessarily try for the streak. I mean, if streak happens, it happens naturally. If I play rotating, it's just because I want to play rotating. Because like, what do you suggest like trying for the streak means? Like, do you just press abandon run until you get like maybe a free 4 streak and then you start playing or what? Because that's no fun. You just play, and if you play well, eventually the streak just happens. Hello, Innerlight. Like the Green Lady. Yeah, Green Lady is on a vacation for now. %62% on double, don't even do A20. Yeah, I know. Comparatively, over 60% on defect is very solid, but I know I can do better. And then that's what I mean when I'm saying I'm bad, because I'm not saying I'm bad as in yeah, I'm actually bad, you know, but I'm bad compared to what can be achieved is what I usually say. Because there are still like so many holes in my play here. Also, I'm just stalling because I don't really want to click any of these. That's basically it. Like, I see this option and I don't want to click any of them. So I'm just stalling. I mean, there's a 4 lead path. So maybe that means taking the front load upgrade. But only one fire in the act, and the fire is after at least 2 elites. Unless I want to run into floor 6 burning elite, and Zap Upgrade does not actually cover that, yeah. Maybe random potions. Warm up with the regular? Yeah, I have. I have not warm up to take 18 damage at all though. If anything, I think take 18 is even worse than I thought, because I want to farm maximum hallways. And when you take 18, you don't really... Yeah, you don't really farm advanced hallways that well. You get minus 18. Boss farm can't avoid early elite. No, if you cannot avoid early elite, then it's the opposite. Like, you don't boss farm, you cannot avoid this trap. Because how well your early game goes on a boss squad is extremely dependent on the first few card rewards. So you boss squad into a force early elite, you see no cards and then you die. Like, play that simple. Because you don't even have the crack core to carry you through Lagavulin anymore, and maybe even through the north. But yeah, like for example, you boss squad, you see a Doom and Gloom and Doom and Gloom into like maybe multicast, maybe Glacier or whatever, and you're fine. But you boss swap, you see some crap like yeah, Compound Driver in your boss swap, and then you see I don't know, some chill, some cold snap, some charge battery or whatever, and then you see floor 6 now. And 4 turns later you have dealt like 40 damage, and you wonder what went wrong. Yeah, I honestly don't know. What should I pick here? Because I have a feeling it's like 3 random potions, but the problem with tricking potion is that farming... I guess farming advanced hallways, yeah, farming advanced hallways definitely gets slightly worse if we take 3 random potions, yeah. It has no lasting effect and you have like a much higher chance to throw away potions. But the effect does lose like quite a decent amount of HP in easy hallway fights if you roll the nastier ones. Like Jawworm usually is like -7. The double slime, you roll the wrong combination, maybe it's like -8. So taking the potion, just using that there while maybe securing this crap is probably fine. Free Mary, thank you very much for the bread. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, like okay, if I take the potions, where do I go? If I take the potions, where do I go? If I take the potion, I'm actually fighting some of these, yeah. Depending on the potion. Okay, if the potions are strong enough, maybe I try for this. Because if I can take floor 6 Burning Elite, it gives me 1 more fire. Otherwise... probably here. Like, start here, go here, and then decide again. Because from this point, I can go to 3 hallway fights, 4 hallway fights, all a shop. So it's extremely flexible. And yeah, of course, the moment I step into this elite, here or here, I'm forced into the second one. And after this, there's another decision point. But it's most likely 3 potions. I mean, taking Red Colorless and Red Bricks means that we are taking 1 elite like 1. Which is actually not that terrible if we get 3 fires on defect. Like, you farm every single hallway fight. You get 3 upgrades. Maybe 4. And 1 elite is slightly bad, but I don't know, maybe the Red Colorless has staying power. But usually, if you take the Red Colorless here, you cannot go left side, so you are committed to the 1 elite. If you take the potion, you are committed to taking this part for 6 elite. The Red Colorless, if we see the bomb and we cannot farm elite, is like also really sad. But like, yeah, 25% of complete bricks. Yeah, no way, right? Like, 18 damage also means that even if we farm only 1 elite, we probably still need to rest once. So maybe there's only 2 upgrades, because before slime boss, if the advanced hallways are not good, we need to rest again. So like 2 upgrades, 1 elite, 1 Red Colorless. Compared to 3 potions, maybe 3 elites, maybe 4. It's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. Potentially 4. If we did a late shot to deal with slime boss, we can go here. Okay. I take potions then. I take the potions. Okay, am I running into floor 6 burning elite here? Yeah, am I running into floor 6 burning elite? Because the knob is already solved. Like, the fairy solves the knob. Like, not even kidding. With the fairy, I can take 3 big hits from the knob and 2 small hits. So the knob is completely done for. Lagavulin, no problem. We can take like maybe 30 damage against Lagavulin. Sentry is a little bit of a problem. We can also basically if we are fine against knob, we can just pick cards against sentries. This is most definitely the biggest problem with taking fairy and distill chaos. Yeah, like of course fairy distill chaos is better than cultist, but the biggest problem is that fairy cannot be used in hallway fights. And I don't know about the steel chaos in hallway fights. It's a fairly valuable potion, and also it's inconsistent. So if I'm taking, let's say, like 5 or 6 damage in hallway fights, do I really throw away the distill chaos? Fairy for sure. Either the other is fine. The cultist potion is only to deal with sentries, and it's good against sentries. Yeah, it's not bad. Because against the Lagavulin, the distill chaos is just better. Against the knob, distill chaos third one is also just better than cultist, and we have the fairy already against the knob. And okay, if we run into a very nasty advanced hallway, this definitely can be used, and this doesn't cover it. So just fairy distill. Am I going here? I mean, I really want this fire. Yeah, I tell you what I want. I want this fire. Fairly badly. Sure, we run into this. Like, we are not ironclad, but we are still fairly strong like one. Yeah, I start left, committing to floor 6 burning agent. With this in my with something in mind that this thing deals with knob and Lagavulin. So we pick the card that help us not die to sentries. If we see one, hopefully we see one. If we don't see anything, this is going to be a terrible idea. Famous last one, yeah, like it's not unlikely that we will just straight up die here or here, because after this is force. I'm doing it, guys. You cannot stop me. I guess we take 4. I can use this for 4. Not yet, right? Like I see what happened after this fight. If this fight drops a potion and it's worse than the Distill Curse, then we keep the Distill Curse. If this fight does not drop a potion, then I'm willing to use the Distill Curse to save HP after. How is Distill Curse better than Cultist against Laga 3 strength? Pretty good. Yeah, it is. But the thing is that you are playing Defect. So very rarely do you have problems with dealing damage in Lagavulin fight. The HP you lose in the Lagavulin fight simply because you cannot block enough. And the Distill Curse can give you some block. Like even if you try to play every single block that you draw, that is what you do anyway, even without the Cultist potion. So what is the meaningful difference that the Cultist potion makes? Is the question you should ask. Like, of course, on Silent is a very different story. On Silent, the Cultist potion is a lifesaver because you don't have damage. A better player than me would prove it. Don't worry, you're not alone. I know plenty of players better than me, but they also won't prove it. But yeah, double defense, dual cast, take 4. Unless double hit here, yeah? Easy. Double hit here next time this guy doesn't attack. But if he attacks, we take 7. Actually, we don't actually take 7. Okay, fine, we take 4. Hello, base and maker. But yeah, this potion right here saves 4. Not too interested. We got drop a fairly good potion. Okay. Okay, we are at the crossroad, like floor 1, and we already need to make a big decision here. The decision. I know I have said that the fairy make sure that we don't die to a knob, yeah, but I really want to throw away the fairy right now and pick up this duplication potion now that I have the cell repair. Because duplication potion on any attack that we pick up would deal with the knob. And it's just a lot more flexible to actually use. With cell repair, basically we're having 81 HP in full easy hallway, 1 advanced hallway in the elite. Now, of course, the downside of having cell repair floor 1 is that you don't really know what happens in the next few floors. But 3 more card rewards. And honestly, even if we just loop the dual cast, that's already left with 13 damage. Yeah, I do that. I do that. Without the cell repair, no way. But with the cell repair, I think we can do this. I'm just really talking myself to my death here. Like, you can also see it. Like, see the near future. We run into max HP knob here and I don't have the fairy and then I die. But I'm doing it, guys. Again, you cannot stop me. Uh, 16, 22, 25. So it's a cure. Potion again, so 20% chance. Okay, knob does not exist. Knob simply does not exist. You tell me knob exists, you are lying. Yeah. If you tell me knob is a real thing, you're freaking lying. Like, I don't believe you. Okay, this is quite bad, yeah. 2 floors and we don't see a single damage card, and we have a floor 6 burning elite coming up. That's not exceptional. Is it better that I pick up leap over hologram? Because if we are going into a slightly easier part, it's hologram over leap here every single time. But yeah, the freaking burning elite is right here. And what does hologram minus actually do in this spot? The leap at least can help us against both the sentries and the Lagavulin. Like, of course, against the knob is worse than the hologram, but against the other two is better. Definitely better with the steel players. And also better if we get completely destroyed in the burning elite and we still need to rest afterwards, even with cell repair. I think leap over hologram. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, if we survive long enough until Act 3, I'm going to ask the question, like, where the hell is my hologram? Every single floor, but need to get there first. I mean, and also skip, but if we actually need to brute force this knob, I need to stay at high HP. So picking the card that delivers in this fight and this fight is also fine. Blessing, I don't think so, right? Not better than what we currently have. But yeah, poison chance 20% at the moment. Yeah, look where did it go. Just look at it. Plays immediately. With cell repair, I can take 3 here. Yeah, with the cell repair, I can definitely take 3 here, and I want to push damage because our deck actually is a freaking base deck with 1 block card and 1 cell repair added, so damage output is actually lower than usual. I want to push damage here. Leap draw would be good here. Perfect HP, poison chance 30. Cold Snap, I guess. Not amazing, not terrible. We can do Cold Snap against the knob and yeah, face tank maybe 3 hits. Potion chance 30. This is not what I need right now. This is 100% not what I need. Okay, how much damage am I taking against no? Let's say I'm taking 2 big hits and 1 small hit, and I set up the cold snap. Because turn 1, yeah. If I run into burning knob, I'm going to use the silk curse on turn 1. And if that is the case, then if it hits the cold snap, I cannot duplicate it. So let's assume that I get 1 force off, and I'm face tanking 3 hits. Avoid big hit, we use both potions. If we don't add any other cards to our deck, no chance. Like, you look at this, like, what is duplication potions? Freaking 6 damage. And what is the steel chaos? Yeah, it's probably also 6 damage. So yeah, no chance. Yeah, if we are taking 3 hits, like what happened? It's 8 into 24 into 24. But I do need to play Zap always. So let's assume that I need to play Zap on turn 2, which is the worst possible time for it. It would push the damage up to like 11, 28, 28. So in total 67. 67, I take 61. Well, that is not very inspiring. That is definitely not very inspiring. If I can duplicate the cold snap, it goes down to 55. If we can play the Zap on turn 1, it goes down to potentially 44. $51, 44, and I have cell repair. So in theory, I can click this at least 2 times, at most 3. I have a feeling I should click this 0 times. I have a very strong feeling I should click this 0 times. Because if we click 3 times and we don't get a relic and we run into knob, the run's over. So the chance of that happening, like clicking 3 times and not seeing a relic, yeah, it's roughly 50%. So 50%, and then you grow another 1 out of 3. So that's 1 out of 6. Yeah, do we really want to take a 1 out of 6 chance of being done for here? 1 out of 6. Yeah, that's not right. So we leave. You're freaking serious. Two times 50%? No, it's like 25 into 35, right? So it's like missing 75 and then the next time 65. So 60, 70. It is higher than 50. I can calculate like immediately now. So like 60, 75, 0.75 times 0.65 times 0.55. 0.75, 0.65, 0.55. And the 60 is actually 75%. Okay. 75 is like 1 out of 12. 1 out of 12. 1 out of 12 I still don't take. If it's something like maybe 1 out of 20 I take. But yeah, missing the dual cast on here is extremely bad. Because if I hit the dual cast and kill this right now, we are chilling. But I missed the 75%. So what does this mean? I mean, lighting off is really one of the most annoying parts about playing early game Defect. So like you just see right here, you don't miss the 75% chance. It's like playing Slay the Spire with freaking crit chance, you know. It's actually just that, like you are playing with dodge chance and crit chance. Like yeah, you hit the thing and suddenly the HP difference is like maybe 10. Very cool. We missed the crit. Okay, so do I distill chaos here? Potion chance right now is only 30%. The Byron. Yeah, I did some good luck right here because you see, like this thing is waiting for me, and my deck is like this. So they definitely need some good luck here running into this crap. And I am considering like using one of my potions here because we miss 75% lightning roll. No way, but I take 9 here and then we see what happens afterward. Because after one strike here, I can still kill this with 2 strikes. So like 1 strike, 1 cold stab plus the dip, take another 2 next turn, and then I stop taking damage. And so I heal by 7. I take 9 this turn, I take another 2 next turn. I take 11, I heal for 7, so currently I'm taking like maybe 4. If the draw slightly worse, maybe I take an extra 5. Take like 10. This potion is worth more than 10. This potion is worth more than that. And I don't even know whether this thing would actually save HP this turn. Because like, for all I know, it can also freaking flay cell repair and some strike here. If it doesn't play a single defense, yeah, it's not even saving HP this turn. So yeah, no way, right? Exactly like this. We draw double attack with cold snap and we draw lead. Also, yeah, you can also see the difference between the leap and the hologram. Leap so far has saved like after this play he has saved he saved 4 against Jorquum, he saved 4 again here. So yeah, currently like nothing else with Heraldry saved 8 HP. Playing double defense after the play, no. We need to end this thing at some point. And without the lightning orb in here, it has to be like that. Like when we are weakened, we actually need 4 attacks to kill this. And 4 attacks is yeah, we don't really have the luxury to do that. Because this guy attacks every single turn. If this guy chills a little bit, yeah, if he stops attacking at some point, then sure. But he doesn't. He just like attacks you every single turn. But good news for us, our block is fairly consistent. Yeah, our block is fairly consistent. Okay, potion chance 40. These are not killing cards, I can tell you, but we can take compound driver. Okay, I am freaking terrified. We are near full HP with 2 potions, but I'm freaking terrified here because we have not seen a single good damage card in 4 fights. So yeah, how strong is Defect? We'll find out like right now in Act 1. Yeah, what is the worst that can happen? What is it? Oh. I mean, yeah, sure, it's Lagavulin. Metallicized Lagavulin is a little bit annoying, though, I would say. The Metallicized Lagavulin definitely is a little bit annoying. Because that does mean that we do need to trade damage more aggressively than usual. Honestly, I think max HP Lagavulin is potentially even easier than this thing. For Defect at least. The best scenario, of course, is like strength Lagavulin, but yeah, we just appreciate the fact that it is Lagavulin. Hello, help. Yeah, play a little bit in normal character. We do have self repair though, so and I'm willing to use one potion. I don't really want to use 2, yeah, because this thing is still right here, and now we know there's either sentries or not. Sentries we are probably okay. We have frost off, we have added a block cut, and we have decently high HP. At least I hope we have decently high HP after leaving this fight. But the knob is still a big problem, and I want to save the duplication potion from the knob if I can. I'm very willing to use this here. But we don't open this turn, right? So just zap and leave. Pretty slightly unfortunate actually. Actually is it? Wait, this loser, you see it right here, guys. This loser has like 12 metallic 12 block because he has metallicized. So now we can play cold stuff and not wake him up. Oh, this guy is stupid. Yeah, not good in not exactly super good at the game, I can tell you. Okay, what do I do here? Like double strike self repair. I don't want to kill my lightning yet, and playing any dual cast, playing any zap also evokes AO immediately. And yeah, getting this out of the deck is also good. Eventually, I want to play it anyway. This fight will be decently long. We have Frost on and we have added better than average block cut. So we can still last a while against this guy. But we do need to trade more aggressively than usual. I am very willing to use this potion. Is it this turn? If I use it next turn, I know exactly what 3 cards I'm hitting. Compound Driver will, if I hit Compound Driver this turn, it will shuffle out 1 card. Because yeah, Compound draw 2. Any defense is good, any strike is good, Compound Driver is okay, dual cast is good, zap is good, leap is good. Every single hit in here is good. If I wait until next turn, do I want Compound Driver shuffle it? That's basically it. Like, because if I use the Distill Gears next turn and Compound Driver is in my hand, it can get a little bit weird, but then Compound Driver will always be shuffled out, unless I want the uncertainty of the reshuffle. You know, this turn, next turn value goes down to debuff master this turn. Yeah, like of course we are using it this turn or next turn. And I think I want to shuffle in the Compound Driver, so it makes more sense to potion right now. And right now, it's true. Our hand is flexible. So if the Distill Curse hits defense, we can just play triple attack. If the Distill Curse hits like the attacks, we can play defense. Now we pull out the dual cast, which is fine. It's fine. We can still play this fight a little bit slow. A little bit. This hand is definitely Zako's Napoli. Order would be what? What would be the order? I think I want lightning in front, right? So Zap first into Cold Snap. Zap first into Cold Snap into Leap. Next time dual cast a Frost, but that's fine too. That's still okay. Unless you tell me to leave this thing in front to dual cast next turn. And having passive damage this turn, so I can play like something like Strike Leap or Defend Leap. But having 2 Frost for next turn is also just good. Okay, like we can do slightly more aggressive line here, like Cold Snap first into dual cast, or dual cast first into Cold Snap and keep the lightning. I actually need to calculate damage like right now. Yeah. We can still block the next cycle, like no problem. But after being debuffed, like dealing damage to this thing is a lot more difficult if you don't have 2 lightnings in play. So yeah, definitely need to calculate a bit. If it draws up next turn, I will play it. And if I will play it, then having lightning in front is not actually the best. Just tell me I just cast in right now and then dual cast the lightning. So Cold Snap dual cast, that deals 22. So he goes to 56. And I'm blocking for 9. If I play defense block for certain, it goes to 60. 60 lightning orbs not in play. So next turn, let's say I do Zap, Strike, and I draw like 3 blocks. 60 and deal 9, it goes to 51. 51 is actually... it goes to 51. 51, the next turn after, it goes to 55. I do not want to have to use this here, so I do think I trade a little bit more aggressively here. So yeah, cold snap, dual cast strike, yeah, and not a defense. We have HP to spend. Let's spend the HP. Okay, we get lead this turn. I think the dual cast right now is not the best. Dual cast right now I'm taking 1 and strike, so I deal 3, so it goes to 35. We are still extremely healthy, yeah. Now, if I do not dual cast, next turn any zap, any cold snap blocks for more. Do I save 8? Yeah, like save 8 this turn and it's like -5 next turn. So it's basically trading 3 of my HP for 4 damage. And I'm really wondering like when I should start trading, because after the second debuff it gets extremely weird. This debuff we are still okay, but after the next debuff it gets extremely weird. Now, of course, there's also a chance that I just bottom deck these things, and that would be quite bad if I don't dual cast here at least. But actually, no. If I bottom deck the zap and cannot play it next turn, then it makes even more sense to play double strike right now. So like double strike right now, deal he goes to 31. 31. Let's say I bottom deck the zap, and I play like even triple block next turn. If I play triple block next turn, I have like maybe zap strike. I don't know, zap cold snap compound driver the turn after. How much damage is that? Yeah, let's say I play double strike in here and triple lock next turn. Goes to 31, triple lock next turn, so I deal no damage. Deal 31, and I shuffle out these things, yeah. But 31 is kills Metallicize, he goes to 25. 25, he goes to 20. 20, and then dual cast will deal 12, 15, so I need to do another 5. 5 is not easy to do. 5 is actually not easy to do double after double debuff at all. Hello 7, how's the run going? I mean, we are fighting floor 6 burning elite here, and we did not roll knock, so 4 now is okay. But yeah, if I already do double strike and we're still short on damage, then it just tells me I need to go in right now. If I shuffle others out. And that happens 3 out of it. Smelly fish, thank you very much for the rep. Appreciate a lot. I heard somebody mention you in like Papa's channel that you're pretty good at Ironclad, so definitely I will check out your channel at some point. Yeah, 2-0, what a gamer. Bây giờ double strike kìa. Okay, did not shuffle others out. That's good. And I definitely won lightning first. So so here the consideration is Zap compound into cold snap if I draw it, which is extremely good because then I have 2 lightnings in front and deal maximum damage this turn, and I evoke both frost. So I think it's always like zap into compound driver, and after we see if we draw cold snap we do it. If we don't draw cold snap, then we re-evaluate. Unless you tell me I can get away with doing zap defend here, so can I? If I do zap defend I deal 2, yeah, so it goes to 29. I take 7, 3, so I take 7 here. He goes to 29, 29, next turn still frost in front, so I deal 4 damage only, is another 6. So 2, 6, 23. 23... Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay, perfect. He's such a loser. Lago lead is actually such a freaking joke. Okay, we only use one potion and we still have like 41 HP and get a potion refill. Nunchaku is like whatever, yeah. At least in this fight. After that is like decent. Potion chance right now 1, 2, 3 drops in 5 fights. So we are at 30. Yeah, cool story, but no. Man, I wish I can pick up the freaking hologram, but it's probably the second coast now. Right, like we silent, let's joke, yeah. We do that or silent, we are probably already dead. Yeah, I wish I can pick the hologram right here, but we are still extremely bad against Dog. Is the unfortunate fact. If duplication potions are freaking liquid memories, then it's a different story. If it's liquid memories, then sure, I can pick him with the meteor strike. In this spot though. And Coast is better than sentries anyway. We do need to figure out like how to kill this thing at some point, yeah. But right now our priority is still here. Zap upgrade with the compound rival already in the deck is fine because now compound rival also draws 2. Zap upgrade is not amazing against Knock, but the other upgrades are not super good against Knock either. The Zap upgrade against the sentries is good first cycle. After the first cycle, after we deploy some frost, in theory it should be okay. If we don't upgrade the Zap right here, it's just one of the attacks, which is 3 damage. Which is actually fine. Upgrading 3 damage, not the worst. We are not exactly super deep in the Snecko hole at the moment. So upgrading Zap doesn't that doesn't affect our decision to upgrade Zap. Do we ever rest with Cell Repair 41 HP and 2 potions? I don't think so. 3 potions in fact. Yeah, take that upgrade. Because that upgrade also helps us a lot if we have a Lagavulin rematch here. It's an off 85 HP. Yeah, I duplicate the cold snap right away and I open the entropic proof. Potion chain is 30%, but this is definitely a worst fight. Elite wise. So I want to see what the entropic brew is right now. Unless they tell me to duplicate the self repair instead. But yeah, let's not do that. But yeah, like this, in the fight like this, then the Zap upgrade probably doesn't perform that much. But we'll see. I will put this first in case I get an attack potion and duplicate that instead. Okay. Strike pot is fine too. My focus pot is quite strong for us, yeah. For the frost off. Your self repair probably takes more damage, funnily enough. If you don't kill by turn 3. If you kill by turn 3, then it's different. Strike pot is mine. With the strength point and the loop coast down already, I don't think we need to use focus pot. I mean, we can. I don't think we need to. But we can calculate. Like, let's assume that I don't really exactly bottom deck compound rival, so I have 6 energy. Yeah, so and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6 in here. But maybe I float 1 energy with the strike, because compound rival also draws 2. So maybe I have 4 energy worth of attacks in one hand. Let's say, yeah, I play 5 attacks, which is already 41 damage. 41 damage is at 20. 20, I evoke this once. This here is at 9 HP. 9 HP, Zap is 3. If I don't get a dual cast, then I cannot evoke this new Zap. but I can always use this afterwards for 4 damage. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 41, 41, 44. 44 if I evoke immediately next turn with the... I mean, if I play cold snap, I take 1 hit, it's not even that much damage. Yeah, no way. Yeah, like this, I don't even need to do a cut. For example, I just do cold snap strike. If you just do cold snap strike and deal 24 damage, it's 25. 25 means that if I draw a compound driver in here, or I just draw a strike and kill. If not, I'm only taking 2 this turn and then another 18 next turn. So it's like 20, but I heal by 7. So effectively, I'm maybe using this as a block potion. This potion is stronger than block potion without that, like for sure. And we get 2 more relics before the next elite. Oh yeah, no way. Unless the main dual cast is lethal. But yeah, dual cast right here, 16, 16, yeah, 24 is 25. Yeah, no. With the strike boss, basically just same damage, but I take more damage because I play a skill. Yeah, we are fine. We have lethal here. We got the strength potion, nunchaku tonight. So we take 2 damage in the knock fight, heal 7. Of course, we open, we use 2 potions here, but that's like fine. Enter, no potion, so potion change right now is like 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 40. Bow lightning, yeah, sure. I mean, we actually need a real damage card at some point. This thing is not amazing into Act 2, but into Act 2, hopefully we can get by with the cell repair. And of course, like with double cold snap and Zapdos in deck already, we are going to pick up focus if we see them. So yeah, sure, this gets stronger. Very good against potential Lagavulin rematch. Not amazing against Sentries, but against Sentries we also have 2 Force Up and good block card. Not sure. It's better than Melter anyway. Okay, that definitely helps. And yeah, of course we are running into this elite. Lagavulin again, interesting. Wait, if it plays Zap, it wakes him up. So I guess we open right now. Yeah, I have made this exact mistake like several times before. They played the Zap and he forgot about the cable and he wakes up. Dealing 1 damage. But yeah, not playing this Zap right here is probably complete nonsense. Like, with leaps in the deck, still. Not setting up the cold snap is a little bit sad, but whatever. Yeah. Top out all the same that, yeah, don't worry. If you play enough defect and you have the cable in that one, this has happened before. Like if you say it has never happened to you, you are lying. But yeah, sure, we open right now. Need to focus for. Next on maximum block. So dual cast cold snap is evoking 3 times, that deals 24 damage. We have 3 force in play, but we can still redraw into this. Sure, let's do that. 8 damage of cumulative 15 extra, yeah. Unless you tell me to leave the lightning off in here to deal more passive damage. So I do something like dual cast cold snap strike. Dual cast cold snap strike instead is 16 damage. 16 plus this is 28. 28 plus another 6 is 34. He's at 18. We play any off card here, we gain 4 passive block. Wow. This is not plasma though. So lightning only triggers end of turn. So like dealing, okay, how much damage again? 16, 28, 28, 34. So it's 18. 18 we need 12. 12 we can do. 12 we can do. We evoke as already 8. Let's use a freaking cable. Like easy. Interesting. Lunatic, thank you very much for the prime and 4 months. Appreciate a lot, and thank you for the good luck. Pocket watch basically means that this overclock never ever, yeah. But was that? All you tell me is like rip and tear to deal with slime boss. But yeah, bullseye is a lot of damage with the cable. And if we face the knob again, bullseye of course is also performing. But I mean rip and tear also performs against the knob. We get the upgrade right now, but that doesn't speak for one over the other, because rip and tear is also a good upgrade. Because last elite is like a bullet. How do you feel about skip this deck? If you give me a data disk in here, then sure I skip. If you give me a data disk right here, then sure I can skip. At the moment we are actually not that strong. I do not be tricked into thinking we are strong. Yet. We are not that strong yet. You see this deck running into slime boss, like, what do you think our plan is in that fight? Yeah, sure, our plan is probably popping focus potion then, if we don't pick up this card. And honestly, that's like okay. But that basically means that we cannot use focus potion in the next elite, yeah. Just imagine this deck without picking bullseye running into slime boss with no focus potion. What are we doing? Hello, Saevi. I don't hate this bullseye at all, considering we can even upgrade right away. Because otherwise, like, what are we doing under fire? Like, what is the upgrade? Are you telling me to upgrade like cell repair or what? But upgrading dual cast definitely gets slightly worse with both the lantern and the pocket watch. I just take bullseye into upgrading it. This thing doesn't actually do what we want it to do, because it doesn't fix our main problem in Act 2 here. Our main problem in Act 2 is that we run into slavers, we cannot actually pinpoint kill one of them. We run into leader, we also cannot actually guarantee killing the Wemblins, because our damage is only lightning at the moment. So rip and tear, yeah. Rip and tear has the exact same problem. On the other hand, bullseye has at least 11 targeted damage. Hello Mark, thank you for the good luck. Sure, I can remove a strike here. If I have added more blockers, I could remove a defect. Because we also have Nunchaku. And of course potential buy straight. But buy straight gets less valuable with the cell repair. And we have already added a leaf for block. I don't take this. For instance, 40% I want to take this fight. Now, funnily enough, yeah, like with the pocket watch, if we pop the focus potion in the elite fight, we probably take like 0 damage. I don't want to do that. I want to have this focus potion as insurance against slime boss. No, wait, to upgrade worth is actually cell repair. No, if we never die in the next 2 fights, then of course it's worth. Would Rip Tear work for that crystal event? I don't think so. Like Perfected Strike doesn't work, so Rip Tear shouldn't either. Relax Knife also doesn't work. Okay, it shouldn't. It has to say 10 on the card. Yeah, base damage on it. But yeah, like if we actually never die in these floors, like for example, this is a freaking Guardian. I click this every time. But it's not. It's not the Guardian, it's a freaking slime boss. And I don't want to have to use focus fort here. Like beat is right to make sure frog. The problem is that taking the goal is not even good though. Should not be too bad in this fight. Turn one cannot take Pocket Watch though. But we can play all 5 cards, which is probably good. Take one big hit, maybe one big hit on turn 2, and then afterwards with Pocket Watch, and the fight is solved. But it might mean that we take maybe like 20 damage in this fight. If I try to Pocket Watch here, the line is like Bolt Lightning, Bullseye, Defend, Float 2 energy. That deals 18 damage in here, I need 24 still. That does not work, but next turn... So I sacrifice 5 block this turn to maybe block for like 9 more next turn. That does not make sense. There is another line though. There is a... Imagine being 14 HP. No, if I'm 14 HP here, I play... The line I play this turn is the line I'm like about to say. That maybe there's the scenario where we play like Bullseye double defense here. Like Bullseye double defense, take Pocket Watch, and then next turn we have the Nunchaku, so we still have 4 energy. And then we can deploy a Cold Snap, we can deploy our Leap. If Cell Repair in the deck might be a factor. With the Pocket Watch, I don't care about that too much. Like, -1 draw, yeah, whatever. We draw 8 every turn. How valuable is this Bolt Lightning? Honestly, it's not even that amazing. It's just like 7 pinpointed damage is maybe a thing. We will break Pocket Watch next turn. And then we shuffle our 4 cards. Unless we draw Compound Rival next turn and the Force off, and then we shuffle our 2 cards. Likely Bullseye would do more damage. No, the thing about this fight is that the moment we kill this guy, the fight is basically over. The moment we kill this guy, we have like maybe 6, maybe 8 passive block with the Pocket Watch, so we never take damage again. I no need to take watch here, almost get the extra turn. No, that is not true, because this right here has no value. So one energy on this doesn't provide any value at all compared to our normal turn. And you see this thing right here is as valuable as like 2 defense. So drawing into this is more important, drawing into these things are more important. This right here, random damage, not exactly super important. But probably still play 5 cards. Because next turn if I draw, okay, if I don't, the problem with this draw is that if I do not draw the Zap next turn, yeah, then I'm forced to take Pocket Watch. And taking Pocket Watch next turn is really bad. You also see the problem, right? We shuffle out 7 real cards. If I do not take the Watch this turn, and next turn I'm forced to take the Watch because I draw no card that costs 0, I shuffle out 7 real cards. And afterwards, even with the Watch, we are still in some trouble. Yeah, I don't see it. Like, I just do Bullseye double defense here and take Watch this turn. So at most I shuffle out 4 cards. If I draw Compound Driver next turn, I shuffle out 2. Yeah, I like Bullseye double defense. Bolt Lightning double defense. If Lightning hit here once, it's still 1 less damage. So Lightning hit here twice. We have 3 Lightning Prop this turn. So on average, this thing gets hit once. Next turn another 1, so only if we don't play Cold Snap. Shipping Artifact is irrelevant. So is this 11 damage a threshold or not? Like if I do 11 damage, this thing is at 31. 31 next turn if I draw these things I'm playing now. Like Compound Driver, Cold Snap. So let's say 13. 13, 11, 20, 18. 18 is a threshold. Kind of. But I need to kill it over 2 more turns. If I hit this and hit it twice, it goes to 16. 16 Bullseye redraw is actually a threshold. And 18 like Bullseye Cold Snap is not killing. So unless we get extremely unlucky with the Lightning Procs, Bolt Lightning is on average better. Sure, we can do that. Okay. Okay, I understood. Apparently, the lightning is telling me to kill the other guy. Hello, what you want? But yeah, this time we back Pocket Watch. We are playing forecast in Tech 4. And yeah, you see right here, we shuffle out 4 cards, but instead of shuffling out 7. And we shuffle in 1 more block card and shuffle in 1 more cold snap. So do a cast first to see where I play this cold snap, because next turn we're taking 0. So I don't need to care too much about the watch. Okay, I guess we are killing this guy then. I guess we are killing this guy then. Hopefully we can. Because now if the lightning decides otherwise, then maybe we cannot kill. But sure, we hit this guy. Fine. And yeah, Leap once again performs. Like, I don't even know how much damage this Leap has saved in Act 1. But absolutely they're doing its thing. We only draw build cards. But we get 6 passive block, right? So only need 1 card. So we don't actually need to pocket watch this time. Sure. I am playing all 3 off cards. So I want the Frost first. So Cold Snap goes before the Zap. And I take 1 damage. That's fine. Yeah, I want the Frost in one so that next turn I have passive block from the cable. Would my line ever change if I compound first? Hello, the Great Pickle? These guys are still having a lot of HP, right? So even if I draw to Cell Repair, I can still cycle back into it. Okay. Nothing actually changed my line. Yeah, this definitely does not change my line. I can tell you that. Maybe I don't play the Bull Lightning though. But playing the Bull Lightning right here, I only take 1 damage and next turn I have 4 passive block. Is that good? If I defend right here, I take 0. Next turn I have 6 passive blocks, so effectively I gain 3 blocks. And then I can take Pocket Watch every single turn. With 6 passive block, 1 defense already full block and can play it very slow. With this deck cycle, I'm still decently weak because I get shuffled in a lot of places. Next deck cycle, I'm a lot stronger. Yeah, there's no rush. There's no rush. I can play defend here. On defense. And now we just go Pocket Watch every single turn. We take 0 damage from here. In theory. Of course, even with 8 cards per turn, we can still break. Sometimes, but usually we don't. Because we only need to draw 1 block card. Oh, easy fight. I could have taken Shining Light. And yeah, like, what were you saying about like taking this fight at 14 HP again? Because I have a feeling that we, how much HP did we even lose there? We lost 0 on turn 1. We lost 4 on turn 2. And then we never took damage again. We lost 4 HP in the fight, healed by 7. Yeah, okay, cool. We took -3 in the Sentry's fight, no potion use. Now, of course, that buys me a safe upgrade though, so I cannot complain too much. And multicast is very good. Multicast with the Nunchaku, multicast with the Pocket Watch, Every single time we play the multicast, we should be taking Pocket Watch. Yeah, it's fine. And it gets an upgrade right away. Like we have a free upgrade. And multicast also kind of has some synergy with the bullseye. And yeah, because without multicast, what else do we pick here? Do we want to pick over the eyes or what? I mean, we can pick over the eyes into upgrading over the eyes, but that doesn't perform extremely well against line boss. And I don't know, it's probably not better than multicast into Act 2. Especially when we can pick up something like Electro from the boss reward. Maybe it also allows for some rainbow, because like, with the cable and the multicast, Dark Ops got a lot stronger. Not an amazing turn, but I am very willing to use Focus Spot here. Especially with this turn one, like, I do not feel super safe in this fight. Even with the watch. Because like, if we don't use the Focus Potion, and let's say we split on 60, while after taking a hit on turn 3. Yeah, that is going to be nasty. That is going to be very nasty. No, with table attacks, I mean, we do have some. Bullseye dual cast is kind of a big attack. Bullseye multicast is a big attack. But not drawing Bullseye turn 1, not getting lightnings in play is freaking scary. Well, we're still playing this. Wrecking and Chaku, but doesn't matter. Drawing multicast this turn is slightly safe, because multicast next turn will be pretty great. Also drawing dual cast this turn. Does this mean anything? Now, if I break the Pocket Watch this turn intentionally, yeah? Next turn I know exactly what I draw. So if I just do Bullseye Zap right here is dealing 21 plus this is 32. 32, he's at 86, so I can try to go to 79 and leave the lightning in front. And with the lightning in front, next turn I can play Bull Lightning Cold Staff and have the second lightning here in front again, so the cable works. And I deal another 14 extra. So 15 right here plus 14 is 29. 29 plus another 13 is 42. 42, 49. 49, so we split him at like something like 40 and shuffle out one strike on defense. Taking Pocket Watch, that seems fine. It is here 96, 96. That seems fine, that seems fine. And of course I get to play the Cell Repair too. Am I in Singapore now? No. We'll be in Singapore in middle of October, but not now. Well, yeah. 7 comes to 14, 14, 14, 21, 21, 32, 32, 96, 96, 90. 90, next time we deal 49, so it's still at 41. Yeah, sure. Fan meet up though. I mean, yeah. I'm in Singapore to watch TI. What TI is it? It's like 11. I don't even remember the number, like 11 or 12 or whatever. But I know that this year is held in Singapore, and I'll be there. The International Dota 2 tournament. Who's in TI? Who's my favorite player team? I haven't followed the scene super closely, but I'm a pretty big fan of LGD. The current LGD at least. And so basically I just hope they don't choke this year, because they choked pretty hard last year. If you watch the TI, you also know. Total last year, yeah. But yeah, we got what? Where do I want to put the op? Lightning first, frost first. I want to shuffle out the cold snap, right? And if I evoke the lightning and have probably frost first. Evoke the lightning, deal damage, and I have 8 passive block. Sorry, cold snap first. So cold snap into bolt lightning into compound rival shuffle. We draw into bullseye, whatever, 34 split, and we have pocket rush still. This evokes for 4 times. And I have 8 passive block after. And I still take pocket rush. That seems very winning. I never watched to play Dota. Is that a good game? It's a very good game. Good game, terrible players. And then not terrible players because they are bad at the game. They are just not very good people in general. But yeah, basically people say that games in this genre, yeah, Dota 2, League of Legends, and whatever, bring the worst out of people, and it's true. It's true. Like even if you're a very nice person, maybe in Dota you are somebody else. But yeah, like games like these are much more fun if you're actually playing with people you know, like your friends. And then right side, no, like are we actually doing that? Like why not play, let's say, double cold snap instead? And put this lightning in front again. Next time we draw 8 cards right here and it can evoke 2 lightning. Let's keep playing it. Yeah, if you're a newer player and you don't really have any friends that play the game, it's really hard. I'm really wondering where I play this cold snap. Probably on this guy. Like this guy needs to be interrupted next turn. In this turn, we already have full block. Sure. Okay, fine. Lightning decides otherwise, but whatever. I don't really care. Because honestly, even if I split both this turn, it doesn't really change anything. A full block. And now we just take 0 damage. Nunchaku is a little bit messed up, but we have Lantern, so not super important. But yeah, we don't have Electro. But I mean, there's like no chance of actually losing here. I'm just thinking like how do I take first of all medium damage first and then Nunchaku second. Because yeah, Lantern of Nunchaku is not that important in the first fight too. Question about Slime AI on type Slime more aggressive? Yes. Like this guy is a lot more aggressive. Pre-split and post-split. Pre-split, when he's the bigger one, he has a 70% chance of attack. After the split though, like when he splits into this thing, he has 80%. Like 40% of this move, 40% of health damage, and 20% of weaken. The Grey Slime is only 30% chance of attack, 70% chance of debuff. So this thing is a lot more aggressive, which is also a reason why I usually kill Grey Slime first when I'm playing Silent. And I cannot afford to take a massive hit right after splitting. See? This guy says 6. This guy also slightly better with the pocket watch. 6 breaks pocket watch eventually will be extremely good, no? And of course it works well with the multicasting. And yeah, like, let's look at the freaking guy. We farm 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, including Burning Elite. We end the act with 44 HP. And I mean, our deck is not like amazing, but it's not terrible either. And we have a Cell Repair. Okay, but real talk though, if this thing is like max HP dog, we are probably we probably farm at least one less elite, if not like straight up dead. So yeah, we thank the Lord that this is not the freaking dog, and it's Lagavulin instead. But yeah, I do think that on average this path like works out very often. If we see one good damage card in here with the starting potions, even Knob in here we can kill. Check by the good draw. No. Like we just don't roll the Knob here. Play that simple. Like burning Knob when we have no damage in the deck, we did not roll. First 4 fights we did not actually see damage. Like the best damage card we see in 4 fights is the Compound Rival. And that definitely does not kill burning Knob. I can tell you that. But Lagavulin is a loser. Yeah, here Snecko is not a real consideration, so buffer better in that, not really a thing. Yeah, buffer works better with Pocket Watch, but Sig is a better card. So I guess we click the better card. Take for next card, kills NZ, keep Pocket Watch. Yeah, like it's a combo with multicast, like for sure. Both get way better with the upgrade, so that's not a consideration. Next time to kill every actual elite, I don't know. Do you think we can kill actual elites with this crap? The way I see it, we can only kill both stopping, and that is not exactly what I want to do. Running into actual elites when I can only kill both stopping. So we'll see. Like because we also like extremely rich. So things can change in a few floors. Yeah, don't even start. Do not even start, it's just a Kurski. Yeah, it's definitely not Sozu. Kurski gives us 9 gold and Blackstar is death. So yeah, we'll take the Kurski. Electro, yeah. If I have Electro, I would actually pick Blackstar, I think, in this spot. With fun load energy from Lantern, secondary energy with the Nunchaku, and Slaver, the Gremlin Leader, are both sold by Electro, Pocket Watch, Multicast, Bullseye. Yeah. And Bullseye deal with both stopping alone. So honestly, if I have an Electro right now, maybe I would choose Blackstar. Actually, so good only if you can draw it. Like we have Sick and we have Pocket Watch, so we can draw it on turn 1 or turn 2 like fairly consistently. If you have to rely on your Electro, only on the Electro, and you have no way to draw it before, like, let's say, turn 4, then, yeah, run to Slavers and you're screwed. Take Sozu and win, yeah, like the run with Fairy and the Vulnerable Potion. Yeah, Kurski give us 9 gold. We have free putting. Like, free putting also speaks a little bit more for the Kurski. Okay, Kurski is basically free energy at the start of the act, so we can maybe be a little bit more aggressive. The slightly annoying thing about Kurski is I want to go to a shop after the chest, not before. And if I don't go to a shop before the chest, then we also cannot do anything against the elites. How often do I take curses go with the relics? Very hard question to answer because it depends on too many things. But on silent, I click a lot of curses. I can tell you that. And it's not the misconception is because like you take drive on silent because of bring up the snack. Yeah, it's not true. You take making drive on silent because silent usually is below curve when you start act 2. And silent also has yeah, hey, silent has discard. Silent has common card draw. Silent also has a lot more base cards than usual, so you end up with a bigger deck naturally. If you are not leaning towards some kind of like massive remove discard engine infinite. So if your deck is already big, like already freaking huge, like near 40 cards, what does one curse even do? And one relic is always there. And yeah, like silent also love relics. That's a lot of question marks. Like how much do I like question mark? I think I go here always. Starting here is like complete nonsense, yeah. So yeah, if starting here has never happened, then of course we go here. It doesn't matter where we start. We go here and then we decide again whether we go to this shop into committing into this elite, or we take more fights here, advance forward into the fire here, and go to a late shop instead, or we go ultra aggressive and go for this left part. But usually not here because here it is after the chest. So I cannot even have the option to open the chest to get the blue key immediately. Yet I don't value curse key super highly on silent. Yeah, I don't really want to deal with like 10% pain, 10% normality. That's basically it. And the thing about curse key on silent is that burning elite usually cannot take that early. So you take the curse key and then act 3 you have force passing, and now you have a force curse. And then life is very sad when you low roll the curse. Like here, right here, you see, we already took the burning elite, so our pathing is like completely open. But yeah, doesn't matter. We start here, I guess middle looks better. We start middle. We are not amazing in Act 2 by the way, yeah. So I'm not going to be super surprised if we bleed quite a bit of HP in the first few fights. This deck would be extremely strong with 1 defect or maybe 1 data disc. But basically plus 1 focus. Or plus like bias cock or like whatever. But this side will hurt. This side will hurt. Yeah, no belter. We picked the bullseye over the belter. I mean bullseye performed. So not too much complaints there so far. Do I take Pocket Rush? I know I played this. I know I played this. And I know I played this. He has 69 HP. He has 60 HP. 60 HP, you have 4 energy next turn, so this evoke for 5. That's 46. We are 12 damage short. So mostly just strike here, block normally next turn, and maybe multicast turn 3. I don't actually want to draw multicast next turn. I want to draw multicast turn 3. So yeah, I don't take the watch here. It's more damage anyway. Okay. So if I do leap bullseye cold snap next turn, guarantee lethal, right? Leap bullseye cold snap is full block, yeah. I deal another 26 damage, so he gets 48. 48. Actually, no, that's 2 damage off. If I just multicast, of course, Bolt Lightning multicast is a kill. But I only draw 8 cards. Unfortunately, I cannot play Sick to guarantee here. But I mean, I can just break the Nunchaku next turn. Like, I advance Nunchaku to 8, and then next turn I can always do Compound Rival, Bolt Lightning multicast, and that kills. If I draw into Bolt Lightning multicast, that already kills. So 7 out of 9. And I get to keep my Nunchaku. And yeah, lead players again. Lead players yet again. 57, 51, 51 next turn. No, 57, 48. 48 next turn, 41. 41 minus 8 is 33. 33 and then multicast for... Wait a second. No. 1 off, but then the lightning formed the Bolt Lightning, so basically we overkill by 2. Okay, that's cool. Bolt Lightning multicast. We have 9 in here, we full heal, we take 0 damage. Okay, maybe this fight doesn't hurt as much as I thought. Because the draw order was also like exceptionally good. Double check, yeah. Multicast 4 times, 33 in this kills. This is not the best, but maybe we can draw multicast on turn 1 and then we can use all this energy. Ah, streamline. Streamline Pocket Watch Mega Hyper Combo, front load damage. We don't get to upgrade it though, so not too interested. Charge battery. This is a wonderful health. Yeah, sure. Charge battery is quite good with the Pocket Watch and the multicast. It's another card that basically is front load block. Right now we have no front load block. Like we only did not lead last fight because the baseball does not attack turn 1. As you see right here, we have 4 base defense, we have 1 leap, and that is our block. We have cell repair. Not green skip? No, like why do you care about green? Like, of course green we would pick. But why would not green be skip when it's better than I mean most of our deck right now. And it also gives us 9 gold. Yeah, I don't hate this. Of course I would prefer something like Reinforced Body or Equilibrium with this much energy and the Pocket Watch, but whatever. It's fine. He wants my leap. He wants my leap, guys. I mean, I will never give him 133 gold, yeah. But do I give him leap or do I give him the weak pot? And run earlier, part of 4-5 super elite act to upgrade even more act 3. I ever work, yeah. Replace the vegetable. No, that is not the replacement. The entire thing, the entire point of picking this is that we don't have enough block within the deck. So like, why do you want to get rid of this? Weak potion. I mean, if we go here, then weak potion doesn't matter as much. We can refill potion. Potion right now 50. Yeah, sure. If the weak potion saves us in this fight, because yeah, we are getting shrine here, so 80% of the time we get a fight. So weak potion, I mean it doesn't save more than leap, right? Even against something like avocado. I mean avocado will save 6 immediately turn 1. So I don't even know. Leap saves like 4 HP in 1 deck cycle, kind of. We got blocks for 12 again for 36 over 2 turns. Yeah, but that's only like, of course that's only in 1 fight. Afterwards I would still like to have the leap in my deck, is the thing. Yeah, probably toss the weak pot. Because if this thing is like chosen, doesn't even play, the tip it blocks for like 3. Oh. Okay, never mind guys, we are not getting shrine here. You think we are getting shrine, you are wrong. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, shrine protection right here. Get a shop instead. This shop is not amazing. This shop gives me the feeling that I should actually go to this shop. You still manage to do nothing. It has an 80% chance to deliver here, and yet it still doesn't. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Yeah, this shop kind of sucks. I don't even think that I want other work because right now the only way we actually set up Frost off is 2 attacks. And we need to deploy the bullseye too. So like 1, 2, 3 attacks we basically need to play. What other world Pocket Watch is like a combo, but right now we are not in the spot where we can afford to pick other world in any fight that demands speed. Maybe remove, if we are not double removing, then removing him here is actually never good. Considering we even need to remove after the chest at least once. Honestly, I think I just skip this shop like altogether. We ignore this shop and go to the next one. Unless you tell me to take the abacus. Because we do have Pocket Watch, so we shuffle in like 3 turns. Every 3 turns we shuffle. And afterwards we have 1, 2, 3 exhaust. So yeah, again we shuffle in like 2.5, maybe 3 turns. So it's kind of like a metallicized but delay activation. Like Corsair is expensive, yeah, Corsair should be good if we see a bias card right in here, but we have no tail for this thing yet. And I don't know, maybe we just see a palace in the next shop, and then the Corsair is doing nothing. Of course, the palace is also doing nothing, but we have like one cell repair, and that's it. Like chosen only if you draw turn 1 though. Pocket Watch only works on turn 2. So you either need to draw it or sick on turn 1. And you want to pay 176 to go for it. Like, no way, right? Yeah, I just leave this shop. Like, do nothing, leave this shop. This potion is not even good. So leave this shop, go here and commit to the deal. Because with the Zuzu right now, we know that, okay, Red Mask Band is a little bit scary. But, yeah, sure. If we spend all go here, maybe we can run away. So we know that this is still the easy hallway fight. And we only need to fight one lead. Afterwards, easy hallway fight, and then we get to safety. Maybe one advanced hallway and then go here and then remove the curse from the chest. But if we are so freaking weak that we need to dodge the second elite, then we probably don't even open the chest. It was automaton, yeah, automaton. At the moment we are of course dying to automaton, but good thing that we are on 420. So hopefully we can find something against automaton by the time we get there. But yeah, I don't want to do anything here. We leave the shop and go to the next one. Reroll, please. Okay, much better. I mean, we take this, right? Yeah, like there's like nothing here. Templates would be nice if we actually have a capex. I mean, this shop is still not the best here. There's apotheosis, which is nice and all, but yeah, there's nothing else. I mean, I'm not complaining too much. This thing alone is good enough. Template right now, we don't have any energy source though. Don't have energy source, don't have anything makes our lightning stronger than usual. No focus, no electro, no thunder strike, no Chemex. So why do you want to add the Tempest minus to our deck? Because it is another card that slows down our apotheosis. And plus, I think I take at least energy potion, but this thing is very expensive. Okay, I know what mine is. The fish also going off. I think I take the remove here. I want to spend enough that Cleric cannot show up, yeah. But the problem with removing is that removing strike here means that if I see buy straight, I'm probably not taking. We have full HP with cell repair plus, but buy pluses are strong. Buy pluses are extremely strong. So if we say the cell repair plus is not good enough, then I still trade for buy. And because buys also give me 45 gold. Did the hand process recently solving boss with flex speed point? Yeah. I think I'll search for free. I probably don't pay 176 for it though, before I see the second shop. I don't think like maybe 2 or 3 cost searches. Having multiple is actually really nice. Hello, it? Defend, remove, and buy leap. Now, that is a little bit weird. That is definitely a little bit weird. Because this defense also eventually defend plus. I mean, of course, leap is also leap plus, but his defense plus is really so bad. I'm just thinking whether we actually trade for buys or not, because 45 gold is a thing, but max HP is definitely also a thing. But on this character, max HP is absolutely the thing in Act 4. And we already have 12 heal per 10 heal per fight. Remove and 0 cleric. Yeah, absolutely. That is what we are exactly what we are doing. Like we spend all our gold here, so we cannot see cleric in the question mark. Interesting thing about fight buying frozen egg here, potential skyrocket win chance this run. Why? To add static discharge plus your deck over. I mean, we have bought the frozen egg. Yeah, we bought the frozen egg here. That also happens to be a toxic egg and a molten egg. If it's a good question, after test, yeah, after the chest. I don't want to see the garbage time get here or here. Right, no way. Here is good. Here is actually fine. But here or here, yeah, no thanks. Okay, so if I do remove and potion here, it's 130. So I have 71 gold left. I can buy gold TIs or the lead. Gold TI is not exactly super performing in this fight, so I don't think I pay gold for it. If I never see focus, and I don't mind the leap, but the problem with the leap is it also doesn't kill elites. Okay, real talk, is it ever buying something discharge here? Like, seriously, like real talk, is it ever buying something discharge? Am I a cat or a dog person? I have owned a cat for as long as I'm alive. So that probably answers your question. Don't like bites? Yeah, don't worry. I also don't like bites. But that doesn't mean that strike remove is actually good though. Because you remove all the things you fight Gremlin Leader. Turn 1 you cannot kill Gremlins because you draw only defense. And then you are set. It's not screen only have a good matchup against book. No, the discharge is not against the book. Discharge is actually our maybe our thing against slavers. Unfortunately. Sword is better, yeah, only if we live. We need to fight one elite though, and unfortunately these potions do not deal damage. We have like multicast for one time against slavers, but that is basically it. We have the leader is a terrible matchup. We have nothing against the leader. Maybe that tells me I take the fight instead of the question mark. I need to see more cards. Energy pot Tempest deals damage, yeah, not against the leader though, unfortunately. Thank you very much for the 5 cents and the 4 months. The Great Pickle. Appreciate a lot. But that's another thing, right? Tempest is like... It is good against the... You need to spend one whole turn to do the Tempest, yeah. You compare sudden discharge to Tempest and you see the difference if you don't kill immediately. So like the Tempest, you spend your whole turn using Tempest, you don't kill any slaver, and you take a 30 full damage to your face. On the other hand, you can play sudden discharge instead, 1 energy. You don't kill any slaver, you take 30 damage to your face, but now you can block a little bit. And you still channel the same amount of lightning, but sudden discharge like do that for you for free. For 1 energy. So then you just compare these two. Like of course later on the sudden discharge is like a very cringe card. Sometimes the hard fight can deliver, but usually if you are doing like augmented stuff, you don't really want your force to be replaced. But yeah, just compare. Like sudden discharge, 1 energy channel maybe 4 lightning. Tempest, yeah, 4 energy for 4 lightning. Now that is not a fair trade. TYN, TYNI. I don't know whether that's meant to be like thank you something, but if you want me to pronounce your name in a different way, like just tell me. But yeah, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. And the great people, thank you very much for the gift of sub as well. Tiny, yeah, I can see it. It's probably tiny writing a different word. Tiny phobia, okay, good to know. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, like exactly. We also have some self repair, so the discharge gets slightly better. The only argument for the Tempest is that you maybe you say that it opens up like Thunder Strike easier than the discharge. But I don't actually see it. Here I can definitely see doing yeah. If I do discharge and sell discharge and remove, yeah, with the fish I can also buy the energy potion. Fire Flame Fire, thank you very much for the 5 stars score and the 2 buttons. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, like we have no potion right now. Potion chain is at 50%, so sure I can run into this. And with the discharge, I still remove strike or do I remove defense? These are defense pluses with any block card will be better than this, and maybe I need these to deal with the leader gremlins on turn 1. After starting, yeah, but we are not in the I don't know, like is that even true? The thing about apparitions playing well with starting this chart is that you assume you draw in the perfect order. You can also just don't draw any apparition turn 1, you die. Like, how about that? And you draw starting this chart turn 1, no apparition. And then you have a freaking starting this chart in your hand with 35 max HP. And the thing is that like we freaking need cards against the leader right now. Yeah, I am not very happy to fight very leader in this spot. So like, why do you want to high roll the event? Because if you see the bites right here, we are skipping. If you see the Forgotten Outer, we are minus 25 HP. And then what? Like, do you think we can do Red Mask Bandits like super easily with this deck? Because I don't think so. So Red Mask Bandits is another fight that also probably takes away maybe 25 HP, maybe 30. Even after Cell Repair. Yeah, I don't see it. Like of course the high roll events are better. The library, the transform tool, Ritual Dagger also like fine. And apparition sometimes is okay, but I don't even know whether it's actually good or not. Yeah, not really, right? Honestly, I think with the strategy chat right now, I'm removing the defense. I still need these to deal with the smaller gremlins turn 1. I just buy strategy chat with no focus? Yes, I just did. You just compare the discharge to this thing. I do not be tricked. Do not be tricked by the fact that we are 71 HP right now. We have to get one fight with a very good draw, and the fight does not attack us on turn 1. So do not be tricked into thinking that we are strong into Act 2. These losers. For my static discharge. But probably just sick for apotheosis, and then we see what happens next turn. Don't want to garbage in my hand turn 1 with level. What do you think we are drawing on turn 1 here? Like, what is so much better than the 1 energy channel 3 lightning? No, really, like what do you think is a good hand against levels with this deck? Like, yeah, look at our deck, man. Like, do not think our deck is doing anything good here. This thing at least channels a 3 lightning on turn 1 with 1 energy. With apotheosis is 6 lightning. So what is higher value than this? Apotheosis, yeah, then what? How do you do damage afterwards? Let's say we are being weakened turn 1. Then apotheosis turn 1 and then what? Yeah, how do you kill rest level before you get wrecked? And if you commit your thing on block, like how do you ever deal damage? But like slavers, it definitely perform for both slavers and the leader on average. The book we are not super concerned about. Basically I am super scared of the elite. If I am not extremely scared, I would not ever add the card on my deck. But I am extremely scared. It is positive right now. If I drop you committing to 6, why though? You break the nunchaku, you don't get energy from the charge battery. While instead, and break the pocket watch. While instead I can just stick for apotheosis, play charge battery, get 6 energy next turn, and draw 8 cards. If I hit apotheosis, that's cool. No, I am not breaking pocket watch this turn. Like, do you really want to break pocket watch with these things attacking me with 1 strength next turn? I do not want that. So I stick for apotheosis, play charge battery, and turn. Take pocket watch. I think this charge will be good here. We are okay though. We are okay. I mean, I sure hope we are okay. I'm just telling myself that we're okay, but are we actually okay or not? I mean, I do have 6 energy, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can play every single card in my hand. Unfortunately, I do not have 4 attack to down one bird. But I can block for a lot here. I can block for 30. So I take 3 damage. Unfortunately, next turn is not going to be the best. Yeah. Starting this charge will be freaking good here. I draw some discharge this hand and the fight is already over, but I don't. I don't even draw 4 attacks, which is pretty unfortunate. Is there ever a line where... that's why I'm saying like we are blocking for 30 this turn. I'm doing defend leap, cold snap, dual cast. No. If we are doing dual cast on the frost, then we don't know anything. I am thinking like how crazy is it to take pocket watch again? Like just do something like defend leap block for 20. I'm taking 13 yeah. But defend leap maybe sell with hair, maybe zap, and preserve the nunchaku again. And then next turn I draw these things. That is probably stupid, but these things are buffing already. Yeah, lightning hitting here also like not very good. Like damage one static is in play. No, you realize that the next turn what happens, right? You realize what happens next turn if we don't take pocket watch here. Like try to think one step ahead. Like one step further. I mean, like ask yourself. If your plan next turn is drawing static discharge. First of all, what happens if you don't draw static discharge? That is number 1. And number 2, how does the plan work out? Because the enemies doesn't really sit there and do nothing. So if they are hitting you for freaking 40 damage next turn, and you have static discharge and no block, like do you really want to play the fight like that? Same attack? No. They can do whatever the hell they want. This guy cannot multi-attack next turn. That is the only thing that we know. Doing 100 defect runs? Most likely, yes. Yeah, the only thing that we know is that this guy is not multi-attacking next turn. And they charge? Yeah, they can buff. They can, this guy can multi-hit, this guy can swoop. Okay, this guy does not swoop and this guy does not multi-hit. That is all we know. This guy can multi-attack and buff. This guy can do whatever he wants. And this guy can either buff or swoop. So yeah, we know nothing. The amount of damage we can take next turn is between 0 and... it's like 14, and then 14, 15, 29, 29, 41. Maximum 41. So yeah, the amount of damage we can take next turn is between 0 and 41. And if you break the pocket watch this turn, you might not even draw discharge next turn. That's a big trade, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm thinking like, why not take the watch this turn maybe? Because if I take the watch next turn, I still have the nunchaku, yeah. So I can do. So I have like 5 energy next turn. I can do 2 attacks, 1 defense, sudden discharge, and multicast for 2. And maybe that can do something. But not playing any of these turns also weird. But yeah, maybe it's just do a cast first. Can I get force in front? Take what? You want to take 30 damage this turn? Like we can attack for 33 right now. So the line to do that is like playing cold snap, dual cast, and then leap. But and then we can multicast the frost next turn, but the fight does not advance. We still need to deal damage. Yeah, these guys are getting stronger. We are not. Maybe it's actually just dual cast first. Like trying to dual cast the frost is not cutting it basically. If we break power rush this turn, it probably has to be dual cast on the lightning. And then it gives information to play the attack. Because the attacks right here is like 5 for force and still 13 damage. So maybe we can get one of them close to death. Okay, we can actually kill this guy, and that's good. That's actually very good. Super aim mod, by the way. Okay, super aim mod would hit this guy, but hitting this guy is fine too. So do I want frost in front or not? Because if frost in front, I'm only taking 3. And I guess that's good. So yeah, cold snap, more lightning strike here. And they just play the whole hand. Actually, no. Double hitting this guy, we are on off. So actually, Silver Aim Bot is hitting this guy twice. Okay, we are so freaking good, guys. We are actually so freaking good on defense. Bundle of 9 for the lightning to actually hit here. So yeah, it did. Our lightning low roll neck one paid off in full here in one fight. And should I take that? Full block, okay. We take 0 here. And that's fine too. Yeah, sure. Bottom decks I did this chat. Whatever, doesn't matter. That ended up being actually extremely good. Because we hit the godly lightning ops and the attack is also actually serviceable. That's the discharge? No, we got to advance Nunchaku. So flexing comes later. 5-4, so we need 3 attacks to kill anyway. And yeah, he's dead anyway with the cable. No potion, so right now potion chain is 60. Oh my freaking god, we're just blocking enemies to death or what? We're actually just blocking everything to death or what? Like, Turbo doesn't actually play that well. I mean, it does play with multicast, but they have energy potion on that for that. On the other hand, there's a Glacier here. That is not amazing, but it's not bad. Overclock with Pocket Rush is probably complete nonsense, so I don't care about that. When we don't even have any like insane power to set up, and Overclock minus is garbage anyway, so it needs to be drawn after Apotheosis. And yes, it's true, like Glacier does open up Blizzard, maybe. I mean, we do need to figure out like how the hell we are killing this guy in a couple of plots. Of course, here first. This thing, I mean, we did remove a defect, so it doesn't break us that much often. It doesn't break us that often in on turn 1 against leader. And if leader is guaranteed that turn 2, we can also take Pocket Watch and maybe do something with energy potion into the discharge to block turn 2. The book we are fine against. And Slavers, yeah, Slavers Glacier is better. In the second next cycle, right, Turbo is fairly worthless when we are flooded with wounds. And we already have this for fun load multicast. Okay, spot guys. Here's why we remove defense. Yeah, you wonder why we remove a defense? This is why. And yeah, you say that the static discharge is not necessary. Hello, Zackles. Block to death, we are frail next turn, unfortunately, and we have no Apotheosis yet. And even if the lightning hits, we cannot kill the Fake Gremlin here, unfortunately. If your leader is nothing next turn, yeah, don't worry, you're not alone. I can maybe grid 3 HP by playing Cell Repair after Apotheosis, but I don't think we have the luxury to do it here. It's probably just Cell Repair, Glacier, Cold Snap. And yeah, we hope for the freaking best next turn, because we need... we are being attacked for 53 next turn while frail. So that is not going to be a fun experience. Not for us at least, maybe for the leader. And yeah, you see, like the Glacier bricks us immediately, even after I say that the chance of us bricking is not that high. But it still bricks us. Go snap here. Okay, we missed the lightning this time, and I do play this to get it out of my deck. Okay, multicast. No discharge, no signal, apotheosis. So unfortunate, because we cannot take too many hits from the leader. We cannot take too many hits, unfortunately. I do want to kill Fake Family this turn if I can. So I can spend 4 energy to kill this, and then I still have 1 energy to play the multicast or the charge battery or something. Energy potion can come this turn, but this turn, if it comes down, it's just a block potion. It blocks for 10. With multicast on the lightning, it can be 24 damage on the leader afterward. I'm just scared that we are freaking dead here from 71, which is like completely insane. But it can happen. Like with these draws, I am terrified. Why don't we just kill Fate this turn? If we kill Fate this turn and we take a bunch of damage. Hopefully next time we can do something better. But yeah, Bullseye, Cold Snap, Strike is exactly 20 damage. This thing dies. And afterwards, I can see what we do. Okay. Think first. Why do I want this lightning? Because Cold Snap first means the lightning is in the back. I want lightning in front, right? Because of if I play multicast this turn, which I will. So if I play Zap first, lightning is now here. After Cold Snap, lightning middle, and I multicast this thing. So lightning is now in front. Lightning in front means I take 2 more damage this turn, but it's in front for next turn. 1 empty slot, so I don't actually... Even if I play both lightning, it doesn't change anything. 2 HP. Okay, how much do I block with that? If I do Zap first, so I evoke 2 and then I evoke another 2. So I block for 20. Block for 20, and then I have another 1 force off. So I block for 22. I take 21 damage. If I get the force in front, I take 19. Yeah, it has to be Fat Gremlin too, like, it's so freaking annoying. I have a feeling that this has been the Gremlin leader fight for like maybe the last 3 or 4 runs. Every single time we run into the leader, this happens. But I guess if you don't have Electro in your deck, this fight is just going to be a massive pain. Because this is the real AoE check of Actu. Like, you need continuous AoE in this fight. So, Slavers, whatever, you kill one of them, the fight is like a lot easier. The energy potion here can give me 1 more energy next turn because I can play charge battery into multicast. It blocks all the same amount, but how valuable is energy next turn? Next turn I have 4. I need to play this for 2. I need to play this for 1, and I still need to kill the Mad Gremlin for 24. Okay, just use this next turn. It does give me 10 block this turn and 1 energy next turn. Maybe I still use the thing then. Maybe I still use the thing. One energy next turn we don't need 6, right? Like 1, 2 here, yeah? 3, 4, 5. And we are not weakened, so this thing is dealing 20 damage, and then lightning is in front. Even if we're being hit, we can static discharge. And dual cast also costs 0. We might not even draw the attacks to use the energy though. And if that's the case, then holding the potion is better. For the next time she attacks, then we need to multicast. But I do know that I want lightning in front basically. Like I take 2 more damage this turn, but I want the lightning also to be in front. To dual cast is next turn if I draw into it. So Zach first then. Then just kill this. I can still charge battery into evil. It's the same amount of damage anyway. And yes, we can start to discharge also like again bottom deck. Saving potion I can. No, saving potion is not because I can't. Saving potion is just because it has a higher chance to perform better later on in this fight. If you think we can get out of this fight without using this potion at all, then you are more optimistic than me. I'm just trying to not die here from 71 HP. Is it a pocket watch time or do we kill this? We can save sick in the deck to be sick plus. Let's start with compound driver and see what happens. But if I start with compound driver and I don't draw the sick, if I don't draw the apotheosis 50% of the time, then I need to break pocket watch this turn. And it's not a problem. Because if I sick right now, I mean I don't need to take pocket watch because if I sick for apotheosis this turn, yeah, and I play apotheosis into compound driver, maybe bolt lightning here into static discharge. This is full block though. Full blocking, I don't even know whether full blocking is actually good or not. Can poke this thing once to intentionally detect 2. It does mean that if she attacks again next turn, we are in some big trouble, but it's only 33. 33, this guy should die next turn, so unless she summons like 2 sneaky gremlins, we still have enough HP to survive without any frost, without any guarantee block. I don't hate it actually. Like doing compound driver first. We are breaking watch this turn anyway, and if I can, I want to actually save this. Saving the 6 plus is important. Saving the 6 plus is actually important. But I do want to poke this thing once. So I can defend here, or I can energy pot this turn. Energy pot this turn is not terrible. Energy pot this turn is definitely not terrible. And I just do bolt lightning strike here, deal 19 damage, and then defend here. I do want this lightning to be in play. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, and wizard, yeah. Lightning, why you like this? But okay, you see right here also the discharge plays. Like we play charge battery, we channel 4 lightning for free. Or the lightning from discharge from here hit this and kill it immediately. So we are not debuffed next turn. But yeah, we are definitely just playing charge battery and taking the pocket watch. Like full blocking distance, death next turn. You tell me about like not liking the static discharge. Yeah, you tell me. We are not dead this turn because of this challenge. We still have a chance to win from here. But yeah, just imagine like this fight, like exact same fight without the static discharge. And you tell me what happens. Later, I do think so. I think Bullseye on the leader needs to happen. But afterwards, the line's unclear. But Glacier does block or not because of the discharge, the first hit also like channels evokes the 2 lightning. Quick, yeah, but what does that even? Well, why does that matter? I mean, I'm frail with something that matters, but I mean, weak this turn doesn't matter at all. But yeah, Signal Glacier, the first hit or the procs. If we have 3 frosts, taking the very first hit, we take 8 damage and we channel 2, so we block for 10. The second hit we block for, we take 6 and block for a little bit. Okay, that's good. And I can even play defense afterwards, so 6 block in here and okay, wait. Glacier is 10 block, so it's 7. 7 with 3 frost is 15. Oh, 15 is freaking perfect. 15 is freaking perfect. How much damage is Bullseye up? Dual cast? Not enough because the dual cast can hit here, unfortunately. The multicast can hit here. Like multicast, we need 2 procs to hit to kill this guy. So we can channel our thing like with this, yeah. We evoke 1 here, and then we evoke another 5, so we can evoke 6 times. But we randomly can hit here 2 times. So we can only land 4 guaranteed hits on the leader, which is 48 damage. And then another thing here. Like 12 more. So we can guarantee 60 damage on the leader, which is not enough. And but you can also see here the starting discharge like blocks a lot this turn. And that is very cool. So we seek for the Glacier, play the Cold Snap, play the Bullseye in here, and maybe play a Strike or whatever on the Wizard. Regardless, this definitely happens. This always happens. You can do that first. It doesn't matter the order. Seek for Glacier. I need to play 1 Glacier, 1 Cold Snap, but nothing more than that. So the second Cold Snap is not the 6 target. I do not care about defense next turn because she is not attacking. So I probably just stick for the defense. Yeah, Glacier needs to be played. This is 8 damage random 2 targets, so probably do this first, so to not waste any damage at all. Cold Snap first. And now Glacier. We waste 0 damage, and you see right here, block 15. Wait, zap first? No, we are not zapping at all. Maybe I can zap before the... No, I cannot. I can. If I play that, I should play it right at the start. Okay. So zapping right at the start was better. Yeah, I wasted like 8 to 12 damage, but it should be fine. Like we should comfortably win the fight from here, and it doesn't increase the amount of block we gain this turn. So if we just kill 2 turns from now, it doesn't matter. I can play Strike. Yeah, you see right here, block 15. And starting discharge, we block again 10 more here. So we take a 6 turn the hit after. So we take 1 from the first hit, we take 6 from the second hit, and we take 11 from the third hit. Why is that negative now? Because it full blocks. So I do not get to block the first hit with a discharge. Yeah, you don't want this starting discharge. I tell you. Just imagine this fight without this card in our deck, yeah, and you think what happens. Just imagine this same fight without this card in our deck. Like what would happen here? Yeah, we are freaking dead, man. Okay, so no matter what happens, I'm already happy that I bought the discharge. That's pretty cool. And we even get to do Nunchuck 9 if we want to. It's only 50 HP, no kidding. Not dying in this fight is already a good outcome. Bây giờ Cold Snap here is just lethal. We get 9 and Lantern. Okay, preserve insect. Hopefully the next fight is better. If we even take the next fight. These are not level killing card though, and with the sudden discharge we cannot do whatever we just did in like many fights in a row. Yeah. So on 30 HP, I'm not so sure whether you can actually take the second elite, even with the insect. We are just blocking over. I don't think I want any of these cards. I mean, we just fought the leader, so the turn 1 brick right now. The next big fight that can heavily brick you on turn 1 because you draw only block cards is Retromancer. But we worry about that if we get to step into Act 3. So yeah, like I'm thinking about the auto shield. Because the cable is not the loop. Like if we have the loop, and of course the thing is useless, but cable works at the end. So it only blocks us, so we don't even have a single cool-headed. So we don't really have anything that draws right now that Zerest blocks. So no hologram, no cool-headed, no loop. So the auto shields will work. I told advanced always just elite reverse that you can actually block it is the thing. Like they really want to block Act 2 elites. We have very good blocks and decent sustain. We can actually farm hallways. But the question we need to ask ourselves is whether we go here or here. Like right now. What that would have been good for damage focus card? I mean something of course like Electro, Doom and Gloom, yeah, focus would be good. Like the Defrag by Ascot, of course, Hyper Beam would also be okay. I mean every single card is upgraded, so like decent damage options are much better than usual. I'm rating 7 better than, not different from 734. You need to think about turn 2 though. Avocado Red doesn't deal 27 every single turn. Levels, however, does deal 30 every single turn until you kill one of them. And then that's the biggest difference. For upgrade on the right, you think we might get to the fire. And why is it? Because you can still go here and to here. Although it's not on extra upgrade. Like, do not talk about like... And it's not even true, yeah, because the fire is also here. Do not just assume that we are taking the elite, because it's very possible that we go here and do here. Toxic change right now is like 40%. Dex 4 is not exceptional, but honestly, Dex 4 with apotheosis, we can block Red Mask Bandits. Like, we see Red Mask Bandits, bad debuff was 4 dexterity, yeah, who cares? Like, whatever. We get +2 and then apotheosis is another +3. So we get +5, bad debuff was by 4, yeah, whatever, we can still block. 30 HP is a little bit dangerous though. In that fight. With 30 HP... Okay, I'll tell you what I'm scared of in the advanced hallway. You can pass around elite depending on how the fight goes. Yeah, but that path force you to take like 2 advanced hallways in a row. Is another thing. Now I'll tell you what I'm scared of in the advanced hallway fights. I am extremely scared of triple counters. And yeah, I do not really want to run into triple cultist with this deck. I can tell you that. Honestly, any chosen +1 is also extremely nasty, but whatever. Snake Clan maybe we can deal with. Snake Clan maybe we can deal with. Snake Core we can deal with. Centurion Mystic maybe we can deal with the Apotheosis. But yeah, Avocado Red is like extremely dangerous. Triple Cultist extremely dangerous. Chosen +1 super nasty. The baseball plus Sentry is fine. So there are like 2 dangerous advanced fourways and two extremely dangerous. 2 decently dangerous and maybe 4 manageable ones. Maybe 3 manageable ones. I don't want to take 2 advanced forwards if that is the case. Oh yeah, yeah, sure, we go here. And like it's not even guaranteed to be the bandits. Like it can just be a good event instead. You know, like apparition in this spot I could take. Like library exceptional transform tool, yeah, very good. Or we get forgotten outer and I cry. Okay, I take this. We just fought the Gremlin leader. This gives me 9 gold. And a relic. Now, of course, the curse key, taking this with the curse key is slightly awkward because I do end up with more curses than usual. Yeah. But this relic also tells me whether I can take this or not, basically. Because right now I am very unsure. Okay, we cannot. We pass around the elite then. And depending on what happens here, we go here. If we can take the second advance forward, then would prefer to go here. Because after this, the path is like fairly harsh. And if I want to make it to the shop, I need to go to 3 advance forwards. But yeah, getting a relic that does not play here is pretty sad. Like it doesn't play at all. I really have to believe advance forwards is an elite with insect. What about Slavers killing us on turn 1? And the thing about this is that afterwards there's an advanced forward. That's the thing. Regret? No, it's not regret. It's right. The biggest problem with this is after this there's an advanced forward. So if we are bleeding like crazy in here, this fight will kill us. That's the thing I'm the most scared of. And on 30 HP we are not discharging the book to death, unfortunately. On 30 HP we are not discharging the book to death. If this I drop a slightly better potion, or if this mausoleum give me something slightly better here, then sure. But this potion is a brick, and the relic was also a brick. So I do not see these 2 fights in a row, unfortunately. Okay, one of the manageable ones. We are frail. Next turn, we cannot attack against the Shigwheel buff, and this guy will attack. But it's fine. This fight I can wait with the cell repair, so I just defend here, take pocket watch, and then check. Yeah, you want to run those levels with this hand. I tell you, insect or not, you are done for. So I defend end turn, yeah. We don't even play strike. Can consider this, but I do think right now next spot is for this fight. If we don't find a single elite from here, the next spot right now is for this fight. I really don't want to use next spot here. I hope we don't die in this fight because we can. I think this at least. And then we need to force her to heal next turn. Oops. Turn 1 we end up with 3 HP use support, yeah. And then turn 2 we die. That's basically it. But yeah, no reason to strike here over defending, so we defend, take pot, don't take pocket rush, but she heals next turn. And our whole deck is upgraded. So after this, hopefully we can do something. I think he to need here twice, so only 25%. But there's still no reason to actually play this. If I multicast it, the chance increase. But I kill my force for next turn. Okay, now it should be fine. So heal 10. She heals again, so this will kill her though. Unfortunately, this will kill her. This turn she's buffing. What number do I want the Nunchaku to be on? Maybe 6 is okay. Like turn 1 I have Lantern. If I take Pocket Watch, then turn 2 energy is good. Maybe 7, yeah. Say 7 is better. I never, yeah, I don't even have 3 attacks turn 1, so I can never proc Nunchaku on turn 1 with 7. But I can play 2 attack, take the Pocket Watch, and turn 2 I have the thing ready. If you just play 1 attack turn 2, I still have the watch ready. I still have the Nunchaku ready with the Pocket Watch. 7's fine. Where will you be for this? Yeah, if I have a freaking 5 pot, we are taking this fight, like, for sure. But no 5 pot. Equilibrium. Not the best, not the worst. Good for any stoleable advance hallway. We are still not much better against triple cultists. With watch, yeah, definitely slightly weird. But over the eye is also not that much better with the watch. With some block, absolutely. It does block for 16 for 1 cut. With the next part like 18. It's not stacked, yeah. Like even if it's stacked plus. Even if stacked plus, it's not stacked. Picking the EQ means that I can rely a bit less on the Pocket Watch sometimes. but the thing is that anytime I'm playing the EQ, I probably also take the Pocket Watch. So it's like, it's a little bit weird. But it's fine, right? Like, okay, our hand has like 5 cards. If we are doing Pocket Watch 1 turn, and then they play the EQ the turn after, then we overdraw. But 5 cards, for example, I draw turn 1. I draw the equi on turn 1 and can equi do something else. The turn 2 I have 10 cards. With what we currently have in the deck, I don't even know. Both of them seem fairly mediocre. Go with the Eyes. I guess actually Go with the Eyes with the Power Rush gets better in later on in the run when you actually need to land the Go with the Eyes in specific turns, and you need to cycle back into it before the Witch Chain runs out. With the deck with like 0 holograms at the moment. It can play against Automaton. Like, it doesn't actually play first deck cycle, yeah, but we cycle decently fast with the Pocket Watch. And if we actually have to play a very long fight, then Weakness is a godsend. And I have a feeling that right now we are playing a very long fight in Automaton if we don't die instantly. And yeah, we need Bullseye. Like, Bullseye is basically our entire damage in that fight right now. How are we ever killing the minions? Okay, let's not think about it too hard. Let's not think about it too hard. That does tell me that I need to maybe take more fights. So probably go here and then fish out the situation, and then we can decide between question mark and fight. If we get wrecked here, then we can go here with a Zuzu. I want to open the chest, but we'll see. If the chest is big, we open the chest and we might not even remove the curse. As I take Thwack, yeah, Thwack we also have Preserve Insight. Small chest. I mean, if we take this, we most are taking the relic unless it's completely worthless. Because we need any potential power boost right now. So we have like more curses to deal with later on. And if the curse is really extremely bad, what would be the curse that I need to remove immediately? Regret? It's just regret, right? Maybe pain. Normality I honestly don't care about. Normality whatever. Yeah, regret and pain are going to hurt a lot. So 20%. As far as I know, the curses in here are not weighted. And there are 10 curses, so 20% of the time we get wrecked after we open this chest. That one shame, whatever. Like shame maybe a little bit, but now I don't really care. Now I don't really care. But yeah, like if we don't really get anything new from here, we are going nowhere. Like we have maybe at most 3 more card rewards to improve our deck before Automaton. Yeah, open the chest. Freaking kidding me. Regret and useless relic. Are you freaking serious? I mean, of course we take this here, we have curse key, so it's just better than blue key. Because we might run into more curses, we can run, and of course we can safely open the Act 3 chest. And yeah, of course we don't key this, but that is not a good outcome at all. That is very bad. Click on this super fast? I don't know whether you can actually skip the curse or not, even for speedrunners, but maybe you can. I don't know though. T-set still has not worked. So this fight we have to carry regret around. And I want to upward Apotheosis here into maybe resting here. But regret we need to remove. If we see Cleric in here, maybe we can farm this. So Cleric in here would actually be a decent note. I hope that we see something else, but I will not be too unhappy if we see Cleric. We hydro question mark, right? Like going here, upgrading Apotheosis, running into 3 advanced hallways in a row. With regret, probably doesn't get anywhere. Hopefully this fight does not kill us because yeah, chosen +1. Do I seek for satellite charge or do I seek for apotheosis? I think this charge into taking 6. And I cannot play my cold snap. But that's fine because I want pocket rush anyway. So I do 6 for the discharge, play discharge and play strike on the bird or the chosen. Take a bunch of damage but also channels a bunch of lightning. With discharge in play, but apotheosis is not. On the other hand, I can also just stick for apotheosis, weaken this guy. Maybe weaken him for even 1 turn. Yeah, the weaken mode. No. The thing is that if this guy is multi-hitting me next turn, yeah, he's not buff strength yet. If he multi-hits me next turn, I want to take the hit with the discharge. So the order might even be go with the eye first into 6 for in then apotheosis and then take pocket watch. So weakness runs out next turn. And I can actually be hit for 1 times 6. Because that is what I want to do. Be hit for 1 times 6. Because discharge minus 6 lightning off is like cool and all, but honestly it doesn't achieve that much. With no bullseye on the chosen yet. And of course we take 6 damage immediately. For 6 damage next turn we will also take, but it's just better we channel more lightning. Yeah, I like that. Go with the eyes in here, seek for apotheosis, play apotheosis, enter. No potion needed yet. Ah, come on. There's not even attack and we don't even draw the discharge. That is concerning. Because I want to pocket watch every turn now, but you see right here. We regret it also coming in hot. And if this guy are taking us for 2 times 6 and taking this charge, it's not that simple. Of course we can take a little bit with the Glacier Frost. I think it has to be bullseye on chosen, play Glacier and try to chosen waste a little bit of damage. But everything else will waste energy. We waste Nunchaku. Energy doesn't matter as much for next turn. So yeah, Nunchaku on 7 actually comes back to bite us. Like Nunchaku on 6 would be better. I mean, we are also hoping for the bird to not swoop us. But not bullseyeing the chosen is also not getting anywhere. I need to play this too. And sure, I guess I killed the Nunchaku. But I need the watch still. Okay, that's not scoop, but unfortunately if I take the discharge, I'm taking a super heavy hit. How bad is it? How bad is it if I just discharge this hit? I don't really die, and I deal a ton of damage, but so like we are breaking Cockroach this turn. We're definitely breaking Cockroach this turn. So discharge, cell repair, bow lightning, leap. Playing leap is nonsense. Playing leap is nonsense. I block for 6 already, so I take 3 hits from the thing. Actually no. The very first hit, if I evoke the lightning at all, the first hit, the bird is already full blocking. Okay, I did not think this through. Yeah, I did not think this through. This block for way too much. So the discharge actually doesn't work against the bird as much as I would like it to. What if I try to full block instead? Like I do compound rival and turbo lightning, and then not play sudden discharge. Is that ever a thing? I mean, if I draw into regret, this turn is going to hurt. But like bolt lightning in here, this deals like 8 damage. If it hits this, it deals 12. And then if it's zap, I block for 9. I block for 5 still, take 2, and then take 21. So take 21, take another 1. Take 22 damage this turn. So even if I draw into regret, I don't really die. Next turn is a big problem. That's okay. If I just sleep right now, I take but that's better. Ideally I want the discharge to go off and block the final hit. It probably means I do zap and bolt lightning block for 9 then. And sure, bolt lightning goes here. Ah, it missed. I can power watch again. It's fine, but I want cell repair. Okay, not too bad. Take 4, and then we get out of this fight. Oh yeah, chosen +1 as nasty as expected, but we are alive. Hello Tacosta, thank you for the good luck. Capacity, that does not help. These do not help. I mean, potion capacity with suddenly charge is that kind of a thing, but at the same time, it's also kind of not. And the other potions are good. If we see track or the red mask bandit right now, I need the 5 potion. And we are running into the question mark. I don't want any of this unless you tell me I want rebound for whatever reason, but I don't. So yeah, probably just a skip. Thank you, very cool. Thank you very much. Insane. Okay, do we end it or we click this and we're out of here? And yeah, this event is brought to you by Zuzu Bracelet. Like you see right here, it just glows. It literally just glows, so it's right here for you. Like the Zuzu Bracelet, giving us this fourth and after. Very cool. I mean, it doesn't hurt us, but it's an antidote. And now it means that we cannot even take like normal curses afterwards. And yeah, whatever. Upgrade the upgrade apotheosis. Unless you tell me we don't upgrade apotheosis at all, which I can also see. Like, how important is the apotheosis upgrade? It's like 1 energy. Like, who cares about that? Like, no, I'm thinking about resting twice. How do you think we are beating automaton? Yeah, how do you think we are beating automaton with this crap? Combo involving 6, yeah, combo with outlining off dealing 3 damage. Exceptional combo there. It deals 3 damage, even when it deals 8. And automaton has 320 HP. So surely 6 will kill it for us. And do not forget, yeah, we are ignoring the minions. Each minion has like 55 to 60 HP each. How do you propose we do against those? Because the way I see it, our Find cái AI. Yeah. Where? Yeah, just find the answer. Like if you give me an echo form, a defrag, runic capacitor, bias core, and a pellets right now, I can also beat the automaton. Sure thing, man. We have that one more flaw before we fight the automaton. You're going to fight a creative AI. So yeah, like how bad is it with rest twice? Because resting twice also allows me to buy something in the shop that maybe can solve this fight and leave the regret in my deck. If I do not rest fight, I cannot do that. And of course, there's also the book here. If I rest, I can take the book. Even if I see apparition, it's still okay. I don't waste that much HP resting here. Wait. Does this save me? I have no hologram and my entire deck is ops. I mean, there's a focus potion. If I take the focus potion, I cannot remove it. So no matter what I do here, if I take the focus potion or the reprogram I'm playing with, a regret in my deck. The bad news about buying focus potion is, of course, I need to toss away one of my potions. With no hologram, with no echo form, this reprogram is basically once every 3 turns. So even if I get apotheosis early, I play reprogram 3 times before hyper, just 6 dexterity. That is enough. 6 dexterity with the potion is 8 dexterity with the pocket watch, you can block hyper beam, and then afterwards we outskill. Our base regret terrible. Because we take pocket watch almost every turn if we can. But it's just removing to get meeting automaton here. I think at this point we are so freaking behind. Maybe we just have to just do it, you know. Like, because apotheosis upgrade is not super urgent, yeah, but getting the freaking garbage regret out of my deck right now is fairly urgent. Even early Act 3 it also cost me like a ton of HP. Like we run into Darklings in Act 3 first fight, and yeah, we cry on the spot. A little bit more gold would be good. Is later, not that much later though, and that's already assuming that we don't die because of regret, because it can easily be so. The way I see it, we are probably playing automaton for like maybe 6 cycles, maybe 5 or 6 deck cycles. So, and pocket watch lining up every single time, it costs me maybe 5 HP every time it appears. So that's already minus 20 HP. And yeah, the thing is that the reprogram is not even that strong. Probably regret goes. I can buy aggregate. I can buy aggregate into removing regret because of the fish. So it's aggregate plus good enough. Man, now I wish I have the AP, but the aggregate does have some combo with the multi-card. Forward and after, yeah, forward and after. Don't see this thing going anywhere, to be honest. Yeah, don't worry, you're not alone. But instead of passing a bad run and see a bad run, I play it out. So like, what's the point of saying that? I know really, what is the point of saying that? Like to demoralize me or what? Because I can tell you like I'm already demoralized enough. I no need for external help. Aggregate is good, right? With the multicast, and maybe we can line up something like aggregate bullseye multicast on lightning. Now that is not that big, but we can change that, and this is on sale. And yeah, fish of the gods. Thank you very much for the red papa and the soccer. Thank you very much for the very generous 5 minutes sub. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, he hitting Byron and hitting the Holy Man, so pretty good target. But yeah, Papa, you are arriving in a pretty depressing defect run. I mean the usual. But this Act 2 has been very brutal. Thank you very much for the Prime sub or Sphere and the 5 months as well. Wow, just in time, guys. Exactly when we need it. It would be nice like 10 floors ago. This cost me 6 HP. It is dagger plus. But it makes me weaker in the automaton fight. It is one of the ways we can get back into the run in Act 3. So we click this. We win against automaton somehow. I don't know how. And of course the dagger also give us 9 gold, yeah. So it's only 41 gold difference. 50 gold, yeah. This is also 9 gold. We can deal 15 damage on a minion sometimes. Give us slightly bigger deck for the aggregate first cycle, baby. Also, we are resting by the way. We are resting again. We need HP against automaton if we want to win the fight like this. Yeah, this is one of the few ways maybe we can get back into this one in Act 3. This is pretty freaking nuts. That such a strong Act 1 gets completely destroyed by yeah, exactly, one Act 2 elite. Okay, Slavers would not have been that much better, but we also and that is even with a good purchase in the shop, yeah. Like if I didn't buy the discharge and we get dragged in the leader fight, then it's different. I already foresaw that we are terrible in that fight and we are still getting dragged. But like we took 4 elites Act 1, including burning elite, our deck is like decent, and then we just get completely dragged too. Which is unfortunate. But what can you do? And it just snowballs, right? You take 50 to this fight and suddenly you cannot do anything else. Which is pretty screwed up. And the events are also extremely cringe. But yeah, what can you do? I do think we need to rest again, unfortunately. The deck was garbage for at least. Yeah, I know. I was kind of banking on the shot to bail me out. I mean, it kind of did bail me out in a sense. But not enough, unfortunately. I'm basically just like slightly unhappy on the event quality and the card rewards in this run, I guess. In Act 2. And yeah, unfortunately also none of the relics play. This is after the leader fight, so it does not work. This thing's useless. This thing gave me a freaking Forgotten Outer, thank you very much. And this thing nullified the Forgotten Outer, so we got no relics in Act 2. Like, I don't even know, like, are we stronger than at the end of Act 1? Of course we have an apotheosis, so yes. But besides that, like, what do we have in Act 2? What have we done in this Act? We have added the curse to our deck. We have added the static discharge, which is like fine, and we have added an apotheosis. Okay, so good act, yeah. Act well spent. I probably need to rest. One energy upgrade here matters less with the upgrade anyway, so if I upgrade anything, it's the same. But I do think we need HP in this fight, unfortunately. Okay, I can do multicast immediately. Not that I would like to. Would I like to? I know I would like to strip artifact, yeah. And I know I would like to take the pocket watch. So bullseye, cold snap, multicast, if anything. No lightning in fun, so how do we kill the minions? I mean, our strikes are dealing 9, so it's not too bad. Yeah, we kill them by striking. Oh, for good boss relic, yeah, boss relic. Okay, spoiler alert, yeah, you need to beat the boss first to see the boss relic. But yeah, I have no idea whether we can actually win this fight or not, even with our whole deck upgraded on 56 HP, but maybe go for the Ice Give us a chance, because we can block a lot. Yeah, I do need to strip artifact for sure. And I do think I don't want to waste this energy. Oh sure, let's do this. Okay, I didn't go for the ice to strip. Oh my freaking god. Okay, we are done for, guys. Unless we draw it to one of our 2 cards right now. If we get our apotheosis stolen, we are done for. I mean, okay, maybe we're not that done for. We actually have this, but I would like it to not be stolen, please. So sure, ball landing compound driver here, yeah. I draw 2. I have energy to still play this. If I draw stick, I can also do that. And I do not play the discharge unless it's green, so doesn't matter what I. Okay, whatever. They still apotheosis. But if that one still sticks, then we cry. So that is all we can do. Yeah, bottom deck both sick and apotheosis after pocket watching and drawing 2. Yeah, so very cool. I know this is played. And this is exactly 5 block. Ah, minus 2 HP. Okay. We will not lose this fight by 2 HP, guys. It will not happen. We will not lose HP by 2 HP. Because I don't think I want to play the defense here, unfortunately. So it's actually minus 2. Like, I do not get minus 3 card draws to like, rectify my mistake. Yeah, we just take the hit. Let's take the hit. And unfortunately, Gold Eye not drawn this turn as well. So we miss. We miss like the 3 cards that we want to draw this turn, because I need to strip artifact on this guy. But missing all 3 in here is like quite bad. And not letting go with the ice by hyper beam is fairly difficult to block. But whatever. Okay, very cool. We targeted the wrong one. Get me out of this front man. Yeah, just get me out of this front man. No, seriously. I don't even have the energy to do some salty math in here, yeah. That what are the chances that everything just happened? But yeah, whatever. Let's not do that. I need to take the watch again this turn, and this is blocking for 15 already. So I waste a lot of energy, but that's fine. Tripod definitely comes down here. Not immediately though. I mean, probably immediately, but how long can we play into this pocket watch is the thing. Next time we probably don't take the watch. Next time we probably break the watch. Is it ever... It just like kind of sucks. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, even with apotheosis turn 1, I don't even know whether we can win or not. And then now we have apotheosis on like turn 5. So that's pretty cool. Is it ever zap into dual cast here? Preserve Nunchaku. Who block this turn and deal a little bit more damage with the lightning ops. I think that is what I want to do. They all attack. Thank you very much, very cool. And do I actually need to bullseye here? Because if I bullseye here, I cannot weaken him. I mean, I cannot weaken all the Hyper Beam anyway. It's impossible with this draw. Like, no, not drawing over the eye this turn is already impossible to do that. I know that I'm breaking watch this turn, and I know that I'm blocking for at least 2 energy here. So 3 energy in here is 18, 18, 33. Okay, I can kill. If I kill it this turn though, I do not block an O and I take 32 to my face. That's not exactly nice. So maybe I kill it next turn and then 1 card to kill, yeah? 1 card to play Apotheosis and then something else. Maybe 2 cards to kill into 1 Apotheosis. And yeah, that's also another reason to not use a 5 potion. That you can control when you actually kill this thing. Yeah, actually, you just do it right now. Like Bullseye in here, Compound Rival, Ritual Dagger. Compound Rival first. Well, the eyes are too important, yeah. I think we need to block Hyper Beam without weakness, and then I don't even know what happens afterwards. Also, we have missed the aggregate both deck cycles. So that's pretty sad. Taking 12 here, but that's fine. Unless you tell me to play this defense block for 7, but no way, right? So we have these 8 out of these 9 cards to block next turn. Can we do that? I mean, I sure hope we can. So just Cold Snap here. This thing is not 6+, yeah. This thing is not 6+. It's only 6-. Need to keep that in mind. Cold Snap multicast. Yeah. Well, hopefully we don't die this turn. Seems to be okay. Blocking for 10 versus deploying starting discharge to get 2 lightning ops. Yeah, 2 lightning ops, no way, right? We have not even stripped yet. And no bullseye in here, so lightning ops is fairly worthless. And this thing is still good in the deck, so we keep it there. Also, yeah, if we did not rest, we would already be dead. So at least there's something about that. Frost first, yeah, and then lightning. And yeah, you wonder why I hate this card. You really wonder why I hate this card. This card is actually so freaking worthless. This card is actually so freaking worthless. Apparently it's impossible to strip artifact. Yeah, apparently. But what can you do? I mean, we can block. We can block very well. I do not want to watch this turn. I want to watch next turn. But no reason to multicast it. Okay, go for land next turn at least. And I think I want to check over next turn. We need to block 48. We need to kill him soon, by the way. Yeah, when it gets to 70, maybe we can block 70 sometime. We land go for the eyes. 70 is on the, how much is it? Minus 18, so it's 52. 52 we can block. 52 we can block. That's all we can block next turn. So I don't think we can afford to put 9 damage here, unfortunately. Okay, aggregate landing here is fairly big actually. We definitely break the, what's this turn? We can land weakness or we can land bullseye. Now 6 plus will be good here, I tell you. I think 6 plus will be good here. We don't have 6 plus though, unfortunately. So I cannot do yeah, aggregate multicast is not even close to lethal, right? We have okay, aggregate right now is giving me plus 4 energy. So it gives me plus 3. I go to 7. 7 I go to 8. Because of this 8 I go back to 7, so I can multicast for 8. Multicast for 8 is only 96 damage. That is not good enough. And with multicast, yeah, that is the line I was also maybe thinking, but it doesn't work. I do think we need to deploy bullseye or overgo further, but I need to block this turn somehow. So how do I block? Multicast is better, much better this turn compared to 2 turns from now. So maybe how we block is actually still using multicast but on the frost. So like I do go for the eyes here, yeah, bullseye and then aggregate 6 for the multicast, play self repair, get it out of the deck. Play Zap, evoke this thing and get this thing in front, and then play strike here and then multicast full block. Is that even full block? Is that even full block? Because I have I play 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and I have 8 energy this turn. So multicast only for 4. Is at 20 damage. 20 block, 20 block, 24 block, 24 block, 34 block. So we take 14. We live in that case. I mean, I can also not play the strike to block for 5 more. So here's when we need to decide right now. Like, do we want to block the next hyper beam or do we want to kill by then? Because if I land go with the eyes instead of bullseye, we can block. We can full block this hit. And also don't need to play the strike. If I don't play the strike and I land go with the eyes, we have full block. I can also not play self repair. Why do I want to play self repair? Yeah, that is like no reason to play the self repair here. So why do I want to do that? Yeah, let's not do that. It's just minus 5 block. But probably discharge system is actually good. So if I do not play self repair, yeah, and I multicast for like 5. Multicast for 5 is 25, 25, 29, 29, 39. So I take 9 damage. If I multicast for 6, I take 4 damage. Leaving options open. Okay, if I do not pocket watch this turn, next time I draw 5 the turn after I draw exactly 8. So I know what I draw. So I cannot cycle back into both the eyes, yeah, if I in 2 turns from now. So no go for the eyes and I lock 70 ever. because if I want to proc discharge this turn, if I want to proc discharge this turn, it's going to be taking 4 damage, right? So I am at 13, so I need to block. I'm at 13 and I need to block 58. And these cards ever block 58. These are 10, 14, 4 energy only. No way. There's also no way to draw back into the go for the eyes. Is it ever compound rival this turn? Like sick for compound rival and do that instead. Like, is it ever that? Then I block. If I weaken this thing right now, he goes to 18 times through, so 36. I'm blocking for 14. The first hit take 10, and then block for another 10. And I block 16. Take 2. Take 2 and then I take 8, so it works. It does block this turn. But then I only get like 2 more cards afterwards in the next reshuffle, so that is also very optimistic. I mean, at this point we need to be optimistic. Is there ever a kill? Because we also know what we draw in the next 2 turns. Yeah. Because apparently, even if we let go of the ice right now, we cannot block. Yeah, even if I leave even if I play go for the ice right now, I cannot block. 70. So we need to go in for the kill. So I do need to starting discharge to proc this turn, for sure. Like go with the eye, and I need the bullseye to land on the automaton. So go with the eye need to happen first, and then bullseye. And sick for. We have any amount of energy we want to. So 24. So we block for 10 in the second hit. So if we can manage to block for something like 22, if we can block for 22, we take 2 in the first hit, and we block for 10 for second hit, so we take 14. So can we get to exactly 22 block? Because that would be perfect. It needs to be 22, like, or 23. 21 we die, so the freaking 2 HP actually matters. Okay, we need to block for 21 or 22, so can we do that? Basically means I cannot stick for multicast, that dies. If I stick for, let's say, this is 5 block, yeah, when he block. This is 10 blocks, so that's 15. 15 with this is 19, so I need another 5 block. Is it cold snap? Let's go snap with it. If I seek for the cold snap and play Zapdos into cold snap right here, I block for 5. And I block for another 11. I block for 21. It's freaking serious, like the missing 2 HP on turn 1 here. The freaking missing 2 HP on turn 1, like, it does not allow me to play cold snap this turn. Because then I die by 2 HP. Yeah, very cool. Missing 2 HP. It's not preventable, unfortunately. Like, no way could have been prevented. Absolutely no chance. $14, $16, $16. We need to block for 6 more. There's nothing that block for 6. 6 for Glacier, yeah, the 6 for Glacier. The thing is that I don't want to draw. I mean, I guess I don't want to draw Glacier next turn. So 6 for Glacier is like Not that terrible. How much block is that? Like block for 10, so it's block for 12. Block for 12, evoke 2 Fox actually block for exactly 22. Oh, that works. I mean, Seeking for Glacier block exactly 22, so it's perfect. No, it's not true. It's not true. It blocked for 26. Yeah, that blocked for too much. And I cannot play the Zap of the Bullseye. It will evoke both Force. Is it actually Compound Rival then? The Sick? Even Sick or Compound Rival and I can draw into... I don't even know. But yeah, Seeking multicast, and we multicast for Seeking for multicast. This goes to, we cannot control the number of multicast, so. And even if I multicast for 4, I'm still blocking for 24. So 24 is very bad. 24 means I don't get to suddenly charge at all, and I just die this hit. And I still need 2 Frost here. So basically I need 2 Frost to proc the 2 Frost in front to proc the discharge for the second hit. And I need to block for 22 beforehand. So with 2 Frost in front, it means I need to block for 16 somehow. Which doesn't seem to be doable with what we have in the deck. Like Leap is blocking for 14. So that is too short. Isn't there no line here? Is there actually no line here? Because right now I don't see one. You can see no line that use the sandwich charge. Okay, so if we cannot use the sandwich charge this turn, we can use it on the second hit. But of course that loses a lot of damage. So if we can only use it on the second hit, then how is it? We still play, basically we play every single attack in hand, yeah? So we are dealing 24 right here. He takes 12. We take 12, he takes another 12, so he takes 24. 150, another 148. 148 with 3 lightning, so it's another 12 for 16 next turn. 130. That does not work. We can never block by blowing over the eye, so we need to do bullseye, but doing bullseye will also never have damage. Like, we just dead here, or is there any miracle draw? Just getting laser blocks for 12, 24, 26, 36. We can compound driver into the air. We get 2 turns from now. So like we seek for the glacier, yeah? This has 13. So we draw 5 next turn with no compound driver. Or even with compound driver. We take for what's the turn afterwards, we draw +2. And the +2 maybe can allow us to do some aggregate multicast. But yeah, basically there's no way to use both. So we need to kill him when 70 happens. And we cannot get perfect discharge this turn on both hits. So we take discharge on 1 hit and we try to block as much as we can. Which is just basically seeking for Glacier probably. Because Glacier is not a good draw next turn when multicast is. So I don't want to actually seek multicast. So yeah, seek for Glacier. And yeah, we just go. Need to do this, need to do this. And I want what order of the right one? I Glacier first, 2 Frost, so I have 3 lightnings next turn, which is just better, right? If I zap first into the Glacier, I evoke the lightning right away, but that is not what I want to do. I want to have 3 passive lightning. It does make Compound Rival draw 1 next turn only and not 2. Damage wise, I gain. Oh yeah, but playing great. Playing the lightning first also gains 4 more damage this turn because of cable. So it gains 4 damage and it gains another 12, and it loses 4 damage next turn. Actually, that's good. So lightning goes first then. Yeah, lightning goes first. Lightning goes first and then Glacier. So Glacier is blocking for 22, 22, 32 right here, 32. So I'm alive on 1. Yeah, I'm alive on 1. If I do not get the frost from the cable. Now check that. 12 right here, 22, 22, 26, 26 is 36. Actually, no. I get 4 more block from here. So yeah, 20, 22. 22 plus 4 is 26, 26 is 36, so I take 12. Let's start first. Okay, Pocket Watch time. And we do draw charge battery this turn, so maybe we can do something. So Bow Lightning. And yeah, Lightning definitely in front of Force. So the next turn when we do cast, multi-cast, maybe we can do something else. Bow Lightning Cold Snap, and next turn we have 2 lightnings in front, yeah. So we can dual cast one and then multi-cast the other. Actually, we might be alive. Like, dual cast once and then, so we evoke 1, 2 times and we evoke another 6. So we evoke 8 times, it's 96 damage. Are you serious? We are 5 damage short. Okay, I have to admit I did not do the math here, but 5 damage shot is a little bit of a gut punch. I mean, there's 1 out. There's 1 out. We can compound rival into the aggregate, so 1 out of 12. No, 1 out of 6. -2 matter, did it? If there was a line that you suddenly just perfectly, then the 5 damage would actually matter. Otherwise, like the 2 HP did not squeeze in more damage for us. Could have gotten more, yeah, but only if there was a way to line up discharge last turn, which I was not even sure whether it was possible or not. Was Glacier block for too much? Cold Snap, okay, the thing with Cold Snap is that Cold Snap, I guess Cold Snap first into the. So we block for 5, yeah, and we block for the 9, we block for the things on 21, okay, yes. We would, we would sneak in a little bit more damage here. Yeah, Cold Snap would. No, the thing I was questioning regarding the Cold Snap was that sometimes with the thing with, but I did not think about the zap, like, because you need 2 Frost up in front at the end of the turn. So was there a way to actually manipulate like that? But there was. You just play the zap first. No, you play the cold snap first and zap second, and the off line up perfectly. Leave 6 like so. No. Did we have a cold snap in hand? We did not, right? Like the 6 needs to go on the cold snap. So it might mean that the turn afterwards we draw Glacier and not cold snap and deal less damage, but whatever. So right now the only out is doing compound rival, yeah. The only out is doing compound rival here. And hopefully we draw into aggregate. 1 out of 6. I mean, wait, this is only 12 less damage, or it deals plus 10, so it's effectively net minus 2. So Zap will also do it. So Zap can kill. Zap can kill, aggregate will kill. But I mean, there's no line, and these are not good redraw, so of course we compound first. Okay, we are dead. And it's like 1, yeah, 1, 2. Maybe this can also do it, so like maybe 3 outs. But yeah, like the 2 HP punish actually better is like pretty sad. But yeah, we are dead. There's no line here, right? There's no random multicasting that saves me here. Like, of course we lose 2 damage, so now we are 7 shot. That was a very hard act too. Also, we did not see like better cards to deal with Act 2 and Act 1 though, is the problem. Like we only basically our damage options to Act 1 were either Bow Lightning or the what was the other one? Like the Revenge Tag. So not a lot of damage options to Act 2 too. So we will suck into Act 2 elites, unfortunately. Like with the card rewards we got, we will suck into Act 2 elites. That's the unfortunate fact. And yeah, we suck into Act 2 elites and we die. So many percentages also like fail this run. And get a single focus. I mean, focus would make the fight like super chill. If anything, I can maybe say that this killed the run. Of course, I misplayed this fight by 2 HP, and that actually ended up mattering. But maybe this killed the run. Like this right here. I'm not talking about the card reward, but I'm talking about the focus potion that I pop immediately on turn 1 after the draw. Like with if this fight I have a focus potion, and this fight also did not drop any potion, yeah. Like so 60% in here. We went to 2 shots in a row and they both suck. Okay, this shot doesn't suck, but they are not good enough for 400 gold. Grab the leader fight. This fight was something else though. Not too unhappy about Ritual Dagger. 6 HP in here, but we managed to actually wait. We overkill the dagger by 6 damage. Oh my freaking god. We overkill the minion by 6 damage with the fire potion. So strike plus would also actually no. We don't have strike plus. Okay. That I feel a little bit better then. We don't have a strike plus. We have strike minus because we need to kill the thing and get the thing back, get the opportunities back before we get strike plus. So strike minus would mean we're 3 off. So yeah, this 6 HP actually was fine. Like the ritual dagger gave me apotheosis one turn earlier. Aggregate was good. Aggregate was here was like it gave us actually a fighting chance. And there's not much else to do anyway. Like the focus potion maybe would do it, but then we have like this garbage into Act 3. So I don't even know. Like I don't even know whether we would actually be favor with the focus spot. And the regret in our deck and no aggregate. But resting twice definitely also matter. And yeah, thank you, very cool. Mausoleum for T-set that doesn't play. Open the chest for Omamori and the regret, and then we use Omamori here because Suzu Bracelet gave us a freaking forgotten outer. Yeah, very, very nice. And that's pretty crazy, yeah. Because Act 1... 4 edits, including Burning Edit. And relics are not even bad. Like Pocket Watch is exceptionally good. Playboy is good. Lantern is like fine. And Nunchaku is like whatever, but it's okay too. Basically it's just one fight here. Like, it's just this fight. And everything that happened in this fight was also because we completely picked on turn 1. Well, we were forced to take how much damage was that? Like 33 plus 10, so like 53 damage on turn 2 while frail. Because yeah, we also get freaking fat gremlin. No card we got from memory leader. Wait, what happened here? Wait, what happened here? Wait, what? Yeah, it actually does not show the card request. Like, what? Okay, whatever. That doesn't really matter. Definitely don't want to play a second effect run after this. But I haven't been streaming recently, so I probably don't want to end stream yet. I probably do some quick run. Been playing a lot of Ironclad lately, so maybe I do some Ironclad. If we are checking, no, we definitely check the card reports. I just don't know what we actually got. Give me a second. Probably just play some quick Ironclad. I've been doing fairly well in Ironclad off stream recently. So, enjoying the character. Close enough to feel like it could go further, but then likely to be garbage. Yeah, absolutely. Like boss rewards fail us, and then I mean, I'm also not looking forward to fighting Retromancer in that with that deck. Unless the boss rewards like mega bail us out. Like, Act 3 at least also basically impossible. Oh, this one was cool. This one was like very nice. I like this one. Like the most of my other runs are just freaking yeah, you'll see right here, like corruption and whatnot. Yeah, corruption branch. Yeah, corruption barricade. Yeah, corruption. And yeah, corruption again. And here's another corruption. Yeah, like you look at this correlation, right? No corruption dies. Every run that has a corruption wins. So yeah, like kind of a correlation you can tell with. It was rebound, stack auto shield. That's why it wasn't like. This was cool though. This one is like enlightenment. This one by dimension, this one was basically just enlightenment, bludgeon over and over and over again, and that was like really cool. But like for one, had a run without corruption, that was also like pretty unique. How about playing this on class? Yeah, you farm 4 elite, including burning elite, and then you farm every single elite deck too. That is probably what happens like that. Oh, yeah, it is power 2 second win. Like power 2 second win, exhaust everything this deck, and then just play bludgeon over and over and over again with the enlightenment. With like 4 operations. So of course it's also like extremely strong, but it's something different at least. And this isn't going to send you. Yeah, sure. Sure, I can do. Okay. That means you can beam corruption. No, that run did not have corruption. If it had corruption, I would not need a lot of things. We did not have it. What is this? The Guardian. And I see a 4/6 burning elite. And I would like to take the 4/6 burning elite. Most likely going to the shop, so go for rare card, especially when I'm taking 4/6 burning elite, gets slightly less appealing. Yeah. On the other hand, bash upgrade value is fairly low. Even the rare card bricks I can go here. But that is on, and this show is still dead, so this thing is like 2 fires, 2 elites, no shot, but late question mark, like okay. But I want to take this. I really want to take this. I probably take bash upgrade and go aggro. And take 4 fights probably. With bash upgrade, I actually 1 more fight here. If I still, I mean, if I had to dodge this, they take like 4 whole way fights into 2 upgrades, it's still decently strong. So even if I have to dodge this after taking this part, it's not even the worst. Question mark, late is better than early, right? So let's start here. Okay, promising start for the bash upgrade in the burning elite fight. Iron Wave, Twin Strike. If we have to dodge, then I think with the bash upgrade, it's like the just Twin Strike, right? Iron Wave is not even that much better in this thing. Iron Wave is better in advanced always. If we need to dodge, but if we need to dodge, we have like 2 fires anyway in late elite, and we are 72 HP. Three strike kills. Range. So we take 6. No potion. Here's a shockwave with bash upgrade. Definitely was unusual. Not amazing against sentries. I mean, of course, it's a far better card than the Inferno Blade, yeah. But with the bash upgrade, the value definitely goes down. Inferno Blade is not amazing in this fight. Shockwave is still very good. Upgrade target wise, we only have the Twin Strike. With the bash upgrade, the upgrade on Shockwave matters a bit less in this early, so we can still upgrade a Twin Strike. It can be anything, it can be boss, right? It can be class. Also no potion, yeah, so 60%. No, if we are running to floor 6 burning, I don't want to skip. With only a twin strike and no potion. Okay, liquid memory is good. Yeah, combo. Second Wind doesn't actually play that well in the Guardian. And not amazing against Snob. Okay against Lack of Lean, but without any skill added, no. And remove a strike. Will do. Okay. I feel like I've added some non-basics to my deck. I mean, the line is basically false. We double strike kill this and then defend. I can't play fast always, yeah. If you draw badly and you... Okay, so two things need to happen here. Number one is that you need to draw badly on turn 1. And number two is that you also need to roll nasty fights. And even when these things happen occasionally, you can still get away with it. So like completely dodging advanced hallways just because like maybe you low roll like 5% of the time. It is probably not... it's not probably not it. At least not on defect. On Ironclad I don't know. I have not played enough Ironclad. On Silent I know the Silent is doing better against advanced hallways than the others because you break on turn 1 less often. In there was because they're not free. You cannot really run into advanced hallways and expect to always like never lose HP. Which is why something like self-repair on defense is actually so freaking good. Because it just makes like everything converts to the average. It mitigates all the low rolls in the early hallway fights. Advanced hallway is 15 damage due to potion, yeah, sometimes it just happens. Like, we are definitely not out of the woods yet, but the shockwave helps a little bit. We are taking a billion damage here, by the way, but it's fine. Backup plan is here. We get wrecked by this fight, we can just go and upgrade instead, like 2 upgrades instead of running into burning elite. Unfortunately, this is only 10 damage. We are one shot. This rock for 3 only. Next turn, this thing is dealing still 10 damage. Yeah, funny how that works out. Never potioning here for 7, right? Potion change right now is like 1, 2, 3, 50. And I never potioning here because like there's only one more hallway fight and then we fight elite already. I do want to draw into the block next turn, so probably something like this still. Don't need the twin strike. Hello dear Jolie, thank you for the good luck. Another 3. And Iron Wave would have performed like so much better here already compared to this garbage. That was a lot of damage. Spot weakness with the twin strike. With the formal strike that we also upgrading right now. Okay, thank you. Very cool. Yeah, thank you very much. It's okay, we get rest here. With the spot weakness now, the upgrade on this is not as urgent. Potion right now is at 60. 5%, yeah, 5%. But the thing is, the thing is that okay. I would say that 5% is the maybe 5% for all runs. But the thing is that if you get dragged in the very first advanced hallway, it also means that your deck is kind of bad. If your deck is bad, of course the chance is higher than 5%. Because that's right here, yeah. Like even if you draw well, what is a good draw? What is the good draw in this spot with a deck like this? So that already kills the thing of one of two conditions that we draw badly, because every draw is bad. If every draw is bad, then every fight is bad. So there's also a thing like the something I noticed more and more by Ironclad is that one is probably more similar to Defect than people think. Like if you don't have an extremely good start, like at least the Neo bonus, then having no block on your deck is going to hurt a lot. Yeah, I already beat the freaking Iron Wave. I already beat the freaking Iron Wave because it deals damage and it also gets me. It's basically a lot more defense, but also deals damage. So I can block in Cultist, I can block more in whatever, like the fight just now. Yeah, like basically here we have like no wood drops. So we just get right. 19 is nothing here. And prop 2, we can kill this, try to kill this next turn. I think I want to kill one. Because we draw only one defense, so maybe we draw 2 defense next turn, if these guys both attack. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, very cool. Okay, triple block then. And take another 4 damage. This thing is 2 energy, does not block for 10, it blocks for 6. Our deck upside down a little bit, but that's fine. You can rest. Talk about all attacks, but these guys do not skill. No reason to take more damage here. Who says that we are resting? Like who said we are resting? I have a feeling that we are not resting. Wooling, we have Armament Shockwave, Spot Weakness, so hopefully we do fine. And I am willing to use Liquid Memories here. Opening immediately means I do get a Spot Weakness next turn, yeah? And I preserve both turns of weakness. Why we take this here? Yeah. Why it did? Because first relic white beast is kind of good. I mean, it was bad for a few floors and then now suddenly it's like fine. Unless we get dragged here. If we get completely destroyed here, it's a different story. But I think we are doing fine. I just wake up immediately. Maybe that was greedy. That was extremely greedy actually. Oh my god, that was like maximum punish. Okay. We can't play this scene. Because maybe we're losing 2 potions here. I don't know, like we get debuff, but we effectively still have 2 strength and 1 dexterity. So how bad is it? No weakness though, and next turn we are shuffling out 3 best cards. That is definitely problematic. I mean, I can also just use fairy in this fight. Like I do spot weakness match here. Next turn I just take the fairy. That's okay too. No reason, no problem doing that. Or I do bash foremost strike. Spot is better. Spot is better. I just take the fairy. Headbutt. Almost try headbutt with armaments. Okay. yeah, no damage taken. Technically, yes. Headbutt not amazing against Guardian, but we also have armament defense plus. This thing is not very good against the Guardian, but we can also just throw potions. Whatever, headbutt's fine. I just feel like clicking cards. These potions are quite not very good. We can use Gambler's Pool over colorless though. Sailing Bro with armaments. Okay, interesting line. Don't mind Gambler's Pool too much. Don't mind using Gambler's Pool too much because if we get some good drops, we don't even want to go to this shop. But we get 2 more potion rolls before this hit. Don't need spot weakness. Yeah, attacks every turn, but I think we cannot kill this one anyway. But I think we try to play a longer fight here. And we're not weakened, so he dies. Whirlwind for sentries, but we add so many attacks now. Are we ever in danger against the Guardian? Are we ever in danger? I want this Whirlwind to before I save it to Act 2, yeah. 30 HP after these 2 fights with White Beast, maybe we heal for more. So we brute force Guardian with like 40 HP. I think it cannot be that bad. How can it be? Oh yeah, end of the act advanced always, by the way. Single blue slapper, single thief. Was just like whatever crap we fought here. Good to know. Run away. Okay, he does. But I'm willing to use this. That's fine. This is not lethal. No reason to lose HP. Burning Fang, I mean that deals to the Guardian. Not amazing in the Elite fight. And quite bad if we brick on the boss rending. Close line definitely not with the shockwave. This is good against the Guardian, good if we see 4 energy, bad if we don't. Not amazing here, but this fight also have 2 potions we can use. Not bad. Hack recap pitch, yeah, absolutely. Shockwave for more. Oh, headbutt, the pommel strike. We cannot kill next turn, can we? Like 31 and we have 1 strength. If we use liquid memories next turn, we probably can. Too lazy to calculate. Yeah, we don't even need memories, right? Yeah, we overkill by 1 damage. Yeah, demon form. Iron Wave is back, no longer necessary, or unless you tell me we still want it. But I don't. I mean, we are pretty stackable right now, yeah. I'm telling you, like this deck would kind of like a stackable. Right? So demon form is a stackable, easy peasy. Oh yeah, probably not. Body Slam don't need Iron Wave. It's positive against Guardian, but not that much. Speed Potion probably not as good. Because I can just draw pot into armaments and then Burning Pack down a few cards and Guardian's done for. But we'll win for Act 2, upgrade Shockwave for the Guardian. And a little bit for Act 2. It's probably still will win. Okay, a little bit cringe. And draw Portrait right now. I don't mind using 2 potions here by the way, yeah? Because this fight is not that easy if we take like too much damage in the first few turns. Only Burning Pack maybe like 2 strikes away we are fine. But before that we can absolutely die from 35 here, so I don't underestimate this fight. And I don't want to miss the first cycle armaments. So yeah, draw pot right now is like fine. Get the armaments on top. And maybe I can do this on Shockwave next time. Oh, I can block this hit. Like, blocking this hit only take 15. Unfortunately, it means a spot weakness misses, but fine. Because I can get Shuriken Prop next turn and shuffle out a lot of attacks. Speedball will be good here. Only almost right next turn, have not Burning Packed yet. And both the deck 10 now, and this potion still here. So probably I do split this turn. Otherwise I don't get Shuriken stack. I can get Shuriken stack like this. Maybe that is better, it gives me 1 turn to set up Shockwave or the Burning Pack. Actually yeah, let's do it like this. Burning Pack next turn also can, no, the Spot Weakness next turn can also land. Place for this debuff. Shockwave in here. I mean, end the Burning Pack, but I think I choose Shockwave over the pack. Should be fine with me. And take a little bit of damage to put something on top, but next turn is only 12 damage. I've already split, so I can Burning Pack away a strike now. Okay, this fight is like, should be trivial from here. Unless I die next turn. Actually, I cannot. Even if I take 16, I already die. Unless the boss triggers like something completely atrocious, we should be in a decent spot. Reaper with spot weakness is kind of something. Exhume doesn't really do anything right now. Limit breaker, no. So Reaper or nothing. Okay, why am I playing this here? Yeah, Kuro, explain yourself. Yeah, Kuro, explain yourself like right now. Okay, abandoned run, abandoned run. Pretty quick abandoned run right here after we click the pyramid. But yeah, explain yourself like right now. Draw better than me, yeah. With the co-op run way up here. Did I? Yeah, I see it. Do you go for the same path though? And do you take like rare card or do you take upgrade? Because I think in that spot like taking rare card is pretty close. But just because of option for shop and super late into the arc, I don't really want that. What's the next shop way? I might be nice, yeah. Peter, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, now plans with Ironclad probably doesn't happen that often. Okay, this run 2 hours, but it's a lie. I don't actually take 2 hours here. This one's only 2 hours because if you see the time, okay, maybe you cannot convert this time, but this was exactly when Baylor was doing his defect run. So I just like pause the run somewhere around here. I just like watch instead. But I mean, duration of this run doesn't say much because the effect of stream I also do roughly like this. So maybe when I actually get to play Ironclad, I also do maybe 5-6 hours. And here, would everyone tell what happened? This one is seeded. This one's seeded. And after the boss rewards is in a very favorable spot, so not a lot of point at playing it out. Info, thank you very much for the raid. Like we just did a seeded run from Kuro that apparently was not super difficult if you draw better. Play defect 2 hours to die turn to the hard classic. Yeah, don't worry. I feel that. I also play a defect run for like 3 hours to die to automaton. So no worries, man. You are like right at home here. Will lock this Ironclad card? Yeah. Bro can no longer play Ironclad. Okay, this one, this time we have a seeded run from Burr. Yeah, they just draw better? Yeah, no kidding, just draw better. To make everything Mohoy to save fairy form. I did brick on Ignore on turn 3. Yeah, I offer the with the twin strike like it was barely an overkill. Like I overkill by like 1 damage, right? With the twin strike. So I can see that with the Iron Wave we just 4 shot. When I play silent, just restart the defect every time it's going, yeah. Yeah, defects suck. I'm gonna take rare card, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 elites. We can decide again here. So I think I take 3 fights and then decide at this low. Again, go for rare card. Yeah. This time, no shop. This time there's some no red shot. So it gets a little bit more appealing, but it's up against common relic. Common relic kind of good. I have such a common relic monkey on non-silent characters. Because you don't actually need that much help if the card rewards are like fairly decent. I click the common relic. Okay, very useful, thank you. Okay, Pummel waiting room, yeah? We see Pummel first card reward. But this is seeded, so we probably don't see Pummel in the card rewards ever. That's fine, we take 3 fights here and then decide, okay, where we actually want to go. Oh my god, the mood going in, guys, right? Just watch. Oh my god. Yeah, the mood already saved 4 HP. Request old Pummel, yeah, sure thing. Once again, is for one team strike up against nothing, so just sure. This is better than usual against my Goblin because we have the boot. For the 2 HP only, Twin Strike Editor can breed. I hope. Angle, yeah. No potion still, so yeah. Most likely, even if we want to take 3 elites, we still go for 4 fights, depending on what happens here. I go no potion. So potion gen is 70%, and here's disarm against the Hexagons. Disarm against Lagolin, but Laga we already have the anger. Disarm is fairly worthless against sentries and against Nob. But we have 75 HP at the moment. Stephanie one need a hit. Yeah, no hit, not yet at least. But if we have to actually dodge at some point, and having something that maybe can deal with Hexagons is very appreciated. Oh god. Okay, it's all Gremlin Gang on floor 4, yeah? All these freaking Cindertrons, so it's all Gremlin Gang on floor 4. I mean we can kill this right now, so actually we cannot. We can deal 22 damage. Okay, very cool, thank you. And the deck only has after this was have anger, but if we kill this immediately or this immediately, this guy shield this thing 2 times, we are done for. So probably just need to main up take 15 and put all the damage into the wizard. Unfortunately. Yeah, like look where it goes, guys. This guy has 15 HP. He doesn't see what's coming. He just does not. Yeah, the mood are going in again and again and again. Okay, not too bad. Black potion garbage, unless you tell me one headbutt. But I'm not too interested. This is going crazy, yeah. It's really exactly good on side the neck one, yeah. I'm not going to say that it's a bad relic at all. On iron cut and defect usually it's quite bad unless you see the cut, but yeah, depending on the situation, if you get weakened, then sure, it's still good. Well, the deck wasn't too bad. We lost 20 HP, so it's minus 14, but we got back a potion. No card rewards, so I don't think I pick headbutt here. Okay, whatever. I guess strike remove is fine. No less shop, right? So yeah, sure. And of course we take this indeed. No. Okay, I can see maybe this fight give us some problem. But there's still no reason to potion now. Oh. Okay, never mind. Play spot right now. Play spot right now. This is 13. 13, this is 10, so 15, 30. This is 43. 43, 16 is 59. So we just need to draw one attack here. Next time we have two angles. Sure. He said, perfect strike, absolute garbage. I will cry no thanks, Havoc no thanks. Before I take any of these, I upgrade the bash or disarm first. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potions of 50. Unless you tell me I'm meant to take perfect strike to kill Hexagons, but no way. This is not a good fight for us. This is not a good fight for us, so I can't let spot right now. I'm increasingly worried about Hexagons, but before we get to Hexagons, I would like to take the third edit. Oh. One chosen card this turn, or 3 random skills that cost 0 for the whole fight. What class skills are there that is good in this fight? Like they are just block cards, and then the Shockwave, which is like vulnerable on O3. Infernal Blade, which is an attack, but exhaust. Every share seed questionable speed strike, the only way to win, yeah. It's probably Discovery. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was easy. I mean, the fight is not over yet, but that was good. 10, 16. Next time we already have this. Wait, sorry, give me a second. Okay. 10 seats, remove a questionable feed strike. But yeah, 10 right here, 12, yeah, 12 is a good number. And I mean, if we draw double defense angle strike, next time we can double block. So I can read this fight. Because next time we might not even draw any block at all. But we always draw lethal on this. One more attack in here would kill, but we already have a block guarantee. Bullet draw just kills anyway, so I do need to draw into something soon. Okay, 5 damage tax is not too much. Potion. And yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to do it. I mean, these relics do not kill Hexaghost. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60%. Yeah, these relics certainly do not kill Hexaghost, and our deck right now also doesn't kill Hexaghost. I don't want to do it. I do not want to do it, guys. But if we don't do it, Peace Strike, no. I would prefer to have this guy in my deck over Peace Strike. Unfortunately. But yeah. How many upgrades do we have? 1, 2. So if we don't pick up this Rampage, we're upgrading Bash and then maybe upgrading like maybe Twin Strike. Without potion support, that will not kill Hexaghost. You would have to die for Peter. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the truth. But yeah, I would say though, the I don't know, like both are fairly bad if you don't upgrade them, and both are still bad even after you upgrade in the later on. So like, you need to be in a situation where you pick it up and never upgrade it for the long-term loss to not be that bad. Oh, this arm, no, this arm will not do it. You just die by birds. if you cannot kill Hexa, you will die. Also, we have 1 relic. If we don't fight Burning Lead, if we don't find potion here, we're probably not fighting this. This fight is either Knock or Laga. Laga, we pick Rampage, we should be okay. And we have this up. The Knock is a little bit more of a problem, and it's burning. So let's assume we don't take this. We have 1 relic, 2 relics, and we have 3 more fights to see a card reward and maybe deal with Hexaghost. Yeah. We Is I'm saying and tanking for no, yeah, okay. So you have a little bit more time than usual, but not that much more. Maybe you have like 3 more turns. Especially in a deck like this, like how much do you think we block along the way, even with the disarm? Our deck right now has 0 block. To do it because this deck is already not doing super hot into Act 2 if nothing changes. And then add in a freaking garbage Rampage, and what do we do afterwards? I don't want to do it. Before I do it, I would rather just maybe upgrade my freaking Anger. Like not taking Rampage, upgrading Anger, and then upgrade Bash is probably the better way to deal with Hexaghost than just taking this into upgrading this. Because like, this thing doesn't even perform in Act 2, but Anger can still last for like quite a while. And yeah, Rampage Anger synergy is true. Like we draw this thing like way less often than usual. Beam Catcher. Not playing this deck unless we get completely destroyed by the elite. Yeah, like resting for desperate Hexaghost solution is not what I'm doing. Oh yeah, probably just kill. Upgrade Bash first. I do upgrade Bash first. It's all Gremlin Gang into triple life. Yeah, it's interesting how that pans out. Like all these things have something in common. Also Ancient T set like going in a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Definitely a coincidence. Yeah, definitely a coincidence. No potion? So 70, right? Yeah, 70%. No potion means that we don't go here. Like? No way, right? Yeah, Flex also gets wrecked by the burns. Armaments into upgrade armaments is good. Not amazing against Snow, but we have HP to spend, and very good in Snagger Bullet. I go here, take this elite over the burning. Oh my god. But yeah, we take the inflame and then we deal. I mean, we can do something else instead of leaving, but we are taking the inflame. Afterwards, we can do battle trends, we can do remove, we can do discovery. With the armaments and the anger, I am very down to just buying the trends. I buy the trends and then get the astrolabe against astrolabe for this 3 strike, maybe a P-box. It's just good. Like, this guy's freaking overpowered. Do I want to draw here? Because Inflame would be good, yeah, but Bash Plus would be bad. Because Bash Plus I would like to play and open right away. I have 4 energy though, so even opening immediately is not that bad. I can armament the angle or armament disarm. Armament disarm basically blocking for 2 more. Armament angle with the... Yeah, with this I don't think we are lacking that much damage with the Bash Plus as well. Yeah, Bash Plus is the boot. Definitely going it. Okay. Shuffle out the bash, but it doesn't matter. We have multiplier of angles and he's disarmed by 3. Let's play the angle. I take 2 here to get the angle plus in my deck. I don't go, no potion. So wait. How high is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we got 2 potions, so now it's 80. Hello, Crispy Bacon. How's it going? We died to automaton on defect after the 3 hours run and very harsh act 2. So I'm playing some class to calm down. 2 is 2 is 2. So it's like 80% right now. Drop kick. I'm fairly down to do drop kick. I mean, I don't think we need it, but this is okay. We definitely are going to pick up some shockwave from here, and Bash is already plus. Sorry, don't worry. It just happens sometimes, and I did misplay in the actual automaton fight. Unfortunately, the Fuel Open has 0 synergy. It could have synergy with a medkit. We could have had medkit, Fuel No Pain into like power through easy run. But instead we are dealing with this crap. That's fine. I don't mind the drop kick too much. Actually a way to calculate no potion, potion gen starts at 40% at the start of every act. And whenever you get a potion drop, it goes down by 10. If you don't get a potion, you go up by 10. And click drop kick, it's like okay. Without the Bash Plus, I would not click it either. With the Bash Plus, I don't hate it too much. No potion, 90%. Okay, very cool. Thank you. There's a feed fire with the battle trance. We are probably still upgrading armaments over Inflame. Unless you tell me we need the Inflame upgrade against the Hexagons. Yeah, 90% potion chance. Very cool. We are still full HP though, which is... Yeah, I guess the Ironclad. I mean, we never rested. In this act, we got like 90% potion chance. We farmed 3 elites, we are at 59 HP. Unfortunately, the Hexagons doesn't really care about your 59 HP. So I sure hope I don't die here, but we'll see. Yeah, perfect under 60, right? Also, yeah, all calculated. With the trend, it has to be a movement upgrade. Right here. Let's burn this. Yeah, sure. Or we keep this in and block of fire. Yes, yeah, sure. Turn one draw, yeah. Die to the peace strike this one. Yeah, imagine clicking peace strike, right? Imagine clicking peace strike. Like, do not fall for some like propaganda by some member of the community. Like, do not. Yeah, it's PvP strike is like not exceptional. It's also not bad. PvP strike was like super early though. PvP strike was like somewhere here. And I don't know, like the more I play with the more I play with Ironclad, the more I feel like something like Carnage is also like extremely overrated. And PvP strike is just strictly worse Carnage. It's just weird. Because like if you draw well on with a freaking Carnage in your deck, yeah, you kill everything. But the moment you draw slightly badly, you get like completely destroyed because now you have to choose between your Bash and your Carnage. And yeah, you also sing like one upgrade to your Carnage, so you cannot abandon it. So you do not play Bash. And then life is hard. I can't not make this one hard, yeah. Maybe boss relic, because these relics are also not exactly playing super well in fight. Also, we have not even won this fight yet, but I think we are fine. I think we are fine. That's the reason not picking Medkit Relic. Battle Trend is overpowered, and the Medkit only plays in very few fights. If you don't have a power tool in your deck already and some other synergies, it plays in this fight. Medkit plays here, and the next time Medkit plays is I don't even know when, because in Act 2 you think that at least in Act 2 shuffle wounds in your deck, yeah. But you need to realize that the Medkit only works in the cycle after you exhaust them. Like first cycle you get no wounds from the elites. Second cycle you exhaust the wound, and you need to shuffle again for you to feel the Medkit's effect, so it's extremely slow. I wasn't trying to say peace strike better. No. I'm saying that Carnage is good, and yet it is still fairly overrated. So like, where does that put peace strike? Like, Carnage is just strictly better than peace strike. So I take 2 to deal with this. We could have taken out of it. Doesn't matter too much. We are actually failing to kill the Inferno here, but we can also face time. Never mind, guys. Immolate, first AoE, we have no AoE. Limit Break, kind of trash. And Exhume, Exhume Finfire, Exhume Disarm, that kind of thing, but too early. Potion, I'm not Immolate Potion against sentries, yeah. Cringe. Okay. Now I see. Now I see where the where the piece right is coming from. Exum, yeah, Exum is fairly strong. Exum later though, later. At this exact moment, I don't feel like Exum is that strong, and with no combat relics, I probably want to be a little bit stronger into Act 2. But if I'm already in a very good spot, then wait, what? There's an astrolabe here. Hold the phone. Okay, holding. Just keep playing, okay. But yeah, this is most likely just slapping 3 strikes. This might get spicy, okay. But yeah, maybe this ING is also different, but we'll see. But I'm assuming that you also click the tape because the other two extremely cringe. And Levier definitely goes on 3 strikes. We have added on the attack today. Okay, not bad. Like strength in here. And there's a bludgeon. Okay, so I'm assuming the left is the same. The thing left the piece strike. Left the piece strike, got corruption. Okay. Yeah, you need to. Oh yeah, it's true. If you have piece strike in your deck, of course you left the piece strike. And if you left different cards, is also going to get different results. Thank you very much for the sub in the 4 months, like crispy bacon. I always have trouble pronouncing like crispy, like especially when I'm saying it fast. Don't know why, but just have it. But yeah, thank you very much. Is there any corruption? Okay, so do I want to play this out or not? Because this deck looks like pretty interesting to play, but I don't know whether it's actually in the best spot enough to be interesting. Early Act 2, okay. I do play Act 2. Okay. 158 gold, so this is not amazing, yeah. This shop is... Oh, this shop sucks. The problem with this shop is that the moment I step into this shop, I need to fight 2 elites. If not, I'm taking 0 Elite Act 2, and that is unacceptable. Now, this shop right here, I have less possession power. But, and afterwards I'm forced to unelite, yeah. But afterwards the second elite is burning elite optional. I can still get the... this is also not exactly a strong thing. And one thing I see in Act 2... yeah. That one with like Pyramid... like Pyramid Reaper White Beast, it feels a lot stronger though. It feels a lot stronger than this. Like this deck has decent cards, but it doesn't feel super chill, you know, because it cannot block and has like no actual sustain yet, and the cards are also high cost. I'm gonna rotate you on the third 135. Is enemy energy still the same though? If you go into early act, they're completely different. Enlightenment would be good. Enlightenment would be decent here for sure. But okay, where do we want to go? Like spending gold first, or spending gold later and forcing myself here? If the advanced always are very cringe, then I would die here. But here I can live taking 0 elite. Which might as well be dying, by the way. But maybe we can do something about that. If we are exceptionally strong, or we spend all our gold here already, we can go left. And go here instead. 1 fire, 2 fires, 2 elites. Okay, you want avocado, here's the avocado. Could be worse. When I saw him once, made me laugh so much, yeah. Yeah, still nothing to do here. Bottom deck, this thing is quite sad. do I want energy next turn? I can do bash into Fin Fire, which is 12 into like even draw well is like bash drop kick Fin Fire, yeah? So it's 12 into 10, 22. 22 hand has 4, hand has 4 plus 2, hand has 6. So Fin Fire for 5. Fin Fire for 5 is 65 damage. 77 plus another 5. It can kill. The trade-off right here is 1 energy for like 20 for 8 damage only. It's not even good. I just take out of the board. I'm gonna play Bludgeon instead, but like this way, so just play this fight slow. It's -4 strength. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, he hurt me. We can block this though, we can block this. But he did hear me. Wait, what am I doing? Whatever, we need to deal damage eventually anyway. So playing bash now is like 5. Taking 4. Because playing bash also allows me to play this. Oh my god, the boot. Wait. It's green. Okay, drop kick got a little bit stronger. This fight can be a little bit annoying. I mean, I can bludgeon, but it's probably just shockwave pass. We're kind of going in, but we also maybe getting dragged here a little bit. Rocket. Block. First actual block card into the deck. That's fine. Could have been maybe combust, but we already have any bullet. Potion chance we drop 2 potions, right? So 20 now. Not exactly lethal. So kind of hurting a bit. Don't care about amulet at all in this fight. Do I care about anger? Yeah. Okay, maybe I should not have cared about anger. Because that would have dealt on more damage with just Fin Fire. Okay, clearly you have done bad here. Clearly you should have done some bad. But I did not. Yeah, instant punish, guys. Like instant punish. It doesn't get faster than this. Okay, do I lose potion for I misplay, or do I take 5 damage here? Let's take damage. This guy will anyway. Can't be that bad. Oh god. I'm also necking shockwave, yeah. And it need her to heal next turn, so I cannot take out a war here, unfortunately. Man, that actually costed like so much HP here. Actually costed like so much HP. I'm barely playing the anger. 30% garbage. Oh god. This is not exactly ideal, yeah. If you ask me. If you ask me whether this is ideal or not, I would say no. And that much as saying, yeah, we don't have AD. Like it's only 6 per fight. If you don't have block in your deck into early act 2, it will hurt. Any transmuter? I mean, technically, we can open the other potion and probably kill the avocado like right now, but I would like to not have to do that. Even if I'm going left from here, I would still not like to do that, especially if I'm going right. Yeah, it could be worse. Master is good in the deck, so we can leave it there. There's nothing to draw into anyway, unless you draw into Exhume and then what? -20, -20 is optimistic. You think we only lose 20 here? You really think we only lose 20 here, bro? Like this inflame, I guess. I think this inflame cost me 4 and doesn't even do anything next turn. I get like transmutation, but that doesn't do anything, so probably just take this hit next turn Blackjack. Ow. Well, good thing we kill in time. We will kill exactly in time. Before getting like completely right. Yeah, sure thing, man. Skip and then I think right now it's interesting. 23 HP, are we running into 2 elites with 3 potions? We are potentially okay against the book. Slavers, no, we are not good enough to fight slavers without taking damage. Corruption actually is so much better than corruption, yeah. Yeah, corruption with like no skills in your deck doesn't get off the ground like that quickly. If you just get like barraged by Act 2 advance always. Sure. After shop we can decide. Going here means we commit to 2 more advanced always and like 2 elites. I go to shop. Man, even now the run, yeah, it still is not amazing. If I can get away with killing 2 elites in here into maybe killing 3rd one, then it's fine. But otherwise, it's not extremely good at this spot. Like the mirror can go like battle train is extremely overpriced. Unfortunately, it cannot do impervious remove, but I guess impervious is okay. We might see it insanely brutal early act 2. Yeah. Early act 2 for Clad, and that's also like it's kind of the same for Defect. Like you kind of just need to farm act 1, unless unless your card rewards are like insanely good that you can just play the act 2 fights with cards alone. Yeah. You actually just need to farm act 1. Otherwise, you bleed like crazy early act 2. Thinking about what with question mark is in a shop by transit in flame. Yeah. know, like anger upgrade into the bass upgrade, is that really super off? Because we also have disarm, you know, so time limit in the Hexaghost fight is longer than 9 turns. And anger plus doesn't perform in Act 2 at all, yeah, but in the Hexaghost fight is quite good. Because I had a run fairly similar to that recently, where I have just the bash. I have bash, anger, and a pommel strike, and no track, and that was enough to kill Hexaghost, which was very surprising to me. I did not expect that to kill Hexaghost, but it did. So like anger kind of good. Anger is kind of a good card. Yeah, this is probably just impervious into leaf, unless you tell me one pommel strike minus. Our deck is very expensive. Freaking enlightenment here, would buy it, but we don't have it. Is impervious even good? Like, it doesn't actually play unless it's on the turn with the other pool. Good for not blocker, so it can be the turn that actually give us other pool the turn after. Yeah, it's just good. Just good. And then we run into it. Okay. Yeah, potion time. Yeah, it's time to use potions. This one first, of course. Okay, nothing. Thank you. Very cool. Headbutt is slightly better than nothing. You can do armament into headbutt, kill this, and then defend, take that 10. And also just open this right now and see what's needed. Maybe I don't care about that too much. Whatever. Like, potion change right now is what? We drop 3 potions, right? In 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. So 20%. 20 only. And even if we use 1 here, we still have 1 for this fight. Not the worst. Oh. Okay. Everything's fine, guys. No problem. You can, yeah, we can take 10. Taking 10, no problem, no big deal. Do I want to headbutt bash or do I want to headbutt the armament plus? We Battle Trend still in the deck, but not much else. And next one I would like to maybe kill this. Skillful, yeah, pretty skillful. You see, offline is playing, and of course offline is good. What does the getting armaments on top do? Like, these things only upgraded, these things are dead draw next turn, these things whatever, these things plus 1 strength. Spend 2 energy to get 3 strength. So yeah, there's not even any good hits. It's probably just headbutt the bash. Riki, Dreamcatcher. I think Bludgeon and not Immolate this turn slightly awkward, because I cannot play the Inflame. But yeah, the armament in this hand will also do nothing. This is 63 damage, so it's still short. Team 5 is already drawn. She has not buffed yet, so if we draw Impervious, next time we can block 43. Taking 5 deal 63, I mean... Let's do that. She doesn't even attack. I don't know though, if she doesn't attack this turn, next time we fail to draw Immolate. If we draw Immolate, we still don't kill this. It's definitely a slight problem. $14, 32, not quite a kill. Game plus rule next turn if we need to, and I don't mind using fairy here as long as she doesn't like freaking one shot me afterward. Oh god. Interesting. I cannot play both Impervious and Immolate because I break out of war last turn and she attacked this turn. So if I just play Impervious, we are alive on like 6 HP. No, not 6 HP, but revive on 22. And I take 11, so I go to 11. And afterwards I can rest here. What upgrades are important? I guess Impervious upgrade is fine, this upgrade is fine, this upgrade against the book is fine, against slavers, whatever. This upgrade is good. Against slavers, against the other, who cares? So yeah, just Impervious taking the... Yeah, just Impervious and taking the thing inside, fine. I don't want to draw though, I don't actually want to draw. Trying to Shockwave right now is not exactly good. Redraw Bludgeon is very good. Redraw Bludgeon, redraw Fiend Fire, redraw Immolate can all win the fight instant. I guess missing the thing is fine. But next turn we'll redraw this plus another 2, so it's actually plus 3. Drop it, kill this. And then we take at most like 7 from here. I just want to avoid the scenario where I actually have to use Gambler's Rule next turn as well after taking this fairy. But yeah, sure. Do need to kill her at some point. Yeah, unfortunately, Shockwave into killing this does not work. Shockwave into killing this into defense does not... I mean, I take 22 afterwards and just die on the spot. So it doesn't work. How big was Toxic Egg? Yeah, very good skill to go with my Toxic Egg. Man, he made a King Dreamcatcher here. Yeah, resting for freaking green card reward would be like super nice. Yeah. Hello, blank. Did I do defect run? Yes. It was a 3-hour run that died to Automaton. Then Green Dreamcatcher. Yeah, Dreamcatcher would be like pretty sick now, right now, on this floor, just on this floor. So that before I could use it, yeah. But yeah, like I just killed Act 1 because it will not play in Act 1 at all. And there are a lot of cases where it actually also does not play in Act 2. But here, of course, it plays. Here, of course, it plays. We are resting. So we have energy in turn 1. Imagine having the corruption. Just imagine having corruption instead of the bludgeon right here, guys. Could also still be fine. You can burst this, but you cannot block. But yeah, here we just Shockwave Bludgeon instant kill this. And then what? We have drawn Fiend Fire and we have also passed our battle trance, yeah. So our next few turns are not going to be super good. But Immolate is still in the deck with armaments. Even if we are weakened, still should be pretty good. And that's tell me to hit this so I don't get weakened, but I take 4 more immediately. And if we fail to draw Immolate next turn, we have some problems. Probably not. Ow. Okay. We are still not out of the woods, yeah, but it's looking not too terrible. Not amazing, not terrible. Okay, that's a 10. Still easy die to the advanced hallway. Oh my god, look at the boot go. I hit the wrong one though. But dropkick still works next turn. Oh, never mind dropkick. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, Dreamcatcher could be good here, guys. Struck plus or Worldcry plus. Struck plus is kind of hot, yeah. Especially when we are running into advanced hallway right now. This Dreamcatcher would actually be so sick. Cool. Fortunately, we have drawn all the high damage, high cost cards on turn 1. I don't want to multiply this angle. I don't mind using the energy pot, but I also don't want to use it if I can. Because I might still go here. Bash. Bash is not that amazing here because we have Shockwave in deck still. It loses because honestly it's true. Like losing this one from here, like if it happens like very quickly, like within Act 2, then it's definitely because of Dreamcatcher kit. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I kind of better silent. You don't key in Act 1. If you think that the deck cannot really handle Act 2. Maybe that is just true. First one card is good, so I can feed 5 this one. And now I can Exhume Bludgeon still cost 3. We're here. Puzzle. Go please. I need to be able to play Shockwave this turn. Okay, not too bad. Barricade plus I mean it's a pretty shiny bit. It will be strong after a few more card reboots. Right now it's not. It will be strong after a few more card reboots. So if I had been Dreamcatcher, using Dreamcatcher for like 2 card rewards, maybe it's strong now. We do 2 structs and 1 impervious, and of course the armament. And Exhume impervious is also a thing, yeah. And any entrance comes up with it. Any power 2 second wind comes up with it. Any feel no pain comes up with it. Yeah, the bosses will be very strong. Even before boss, sometimes it still can perform here. Like I die. This energy pot is so freaking good though. Energy pot is so freaking good, but this thing is also like kind of good. And Tropic Brew is definitely better than one of these. But which one's better? On turn 1, 30 HP we can afford to bring on turn 1 because we just killed the slavers in this fight. So Gambler's Fool is still stronger. Gambler's Fool is still stronger. That way, yeah. With the Exhume Impervious, maybe we can block the Hyper Beam with it. Also, yeah, the key set also means that this thing is stronger. Trans upgrade. We just force level, so immolate upgrade is not as important, yeah. Disarm upgrade is good against the both the leader and the book, but not exceptional against leader. It's mainly for the book. Not very useful in automaton. Inflame upgrade is honestly like whatever. And Finfire upgrade is also whatever at this point. And Metal Trans upgrade is basically a Finfire upgrade. Also speeds up the armament. It's just good, like this thing. Unless the thing is impervious so that we can exhume it into the barricade. Yeah, impervious upgrade is very good, it's true. For now I still want this though. Do nothing? Yeah, barricade would be good here, unless you tell me to get the rule right now, because this hand's extremely cringe, and I am not feeling extremely good about this fight. Yeah, I don't actually mind using Gameless Blue for 05 here. Like, Shockwave Immolate doesn't even kill all of them, it's the main problem, and then we just bleed like crazy. Maybe because of Entropic Pool. Slightly better, not amazing, but slightly. Deal 31 damage. 31 means that Immolate right now is dealing 24, yeah. So Immolate does kill this. So I need to open this yet. Okay, next one we have Immolate. Health, and then this is 24, so it deals we draw 8 cards, so maybe I just struck here and not play the dropkick. 1 energy, 12 damage. It's kind of nice. We have anger. We have angles to draw still. Potion back. Work back. Body slam. Yeah. Very cool story. Definitely not body slam. Either again, we have explosive pot. Okay, she attacks turn 1. Attacking turn 1 is actually good for us. In fire on top. We take some damage this turn. We take some damage this turn. Use the explosive pot, kill this, and then next turn maybe we fin fire. So much for the Game Boy, yeah. Put defend on top, play disarm on leader, exhume disarm again. Disarm the leader again, and then fin fire for 2. Save the potion. Sounds like nonsense. Take 1. I don't even mind her being shielded. With better transit deck, I think I want to take Arabua here. Shock first, maybe. So yeah, no need. Blizzor? I don't know how you pronounce it, so if you feel the need to correct me, feel free to do so. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Set Salty Sand. Appreciate a lot. Can it? Oh my freaking god, we're definitely picking one of these, but which one? Has to be Bloodletting. Has to be Bloodletting, right? With the recurring battle trends with the puzzle. Like, extremely clear Bloodletting. He has more energy as well, but also doesn't matter as much. And we don't have Feel No Pain, No Dark Embrace, whatever, yeah. So seeing red also not as strong. This gentleman is not very gentle, I can tell you that. Taking it. Why am I even doing this? We have the panic now, so oh, that we should have set it up so that the Immolate actually can kill. We can try. Oh my god, the boot, man. We can put it to 6. Maybe. I think I can put it from on more than 6. But we need to wait for the vulnerable to run out. Okay, no, we don't. Range plus? Almost a thing. If we have a second battle trance, I could click it. With only one battle trance, we don't have enough card draw to actually use it. Like, yeah, the combo of course is Wedge Angle with the barricade, but we don't have enough card draw. Yeah, almost. Honestly, it doesn't take much. Like one more battle trance, I can do it immediately. But yeah, no battle trance here, so we don't care about this. Upgrade the Immolate for Panic and the minions. Upgrade Impervious. How are we killing Automaton, by the way? Like, we cannot disarm, we cannot actually shockwave. Actually, no. We might actually need to rest here. And I don't mind resting with 2x. Before that, I open potion. Okay, I am resting. Double shockwave, yeah, double shockwave into a zoom shockwave, like fine. But our deck is actually not that high. We cannot do. Actually, I mean, we get Penny Bludgeon, but on only 35 HP, yeah. So if things go wrong by the time we get to Hyper Beam, we have some problem. We have to be, because we don't have any dumb things that Feel No Pain, Second Wind or Entrench here to have a big burst. We only have Impervious, which is good. But it doesn't full block the Hyper Beam all on its own if we actually have to exhume something else. And yeah, I have a feeling that we also don't really need this upgrade that urgently. We double X here in the armament class. But Dreamcatcher would actually be so sick. Like 3 upgraded card we got already. Like 3. And change, we are a lot of things away from greatness. To do it on the angle. When design strip right away, we can put this to 8 maybe. Unless you want a weak pot right here to disarm this, which I can see. Disarming on the automaton is actually quite strong. Dreamcatcher would actually be insane. I don't care about other war, right? With Blood thing potentially coming up and setting Panic so that I can freaking immolate everything right away is also a thing. Yeah. Rested 3 times with 2x and no Dreamcatcher were very cool. Okay, can exhume the Shockwave right away. It's stealing one of our 5 rare cards. Okay, maybe one of our... We put this on top, right? If it steals Barricade, I don't really care. I just don't want it to steal Immolate. In fact, the steel barricade is good for me. Okay, still pin file, and now we draw into our Immolate, which gets pending. And we also get barricade impervious in play immediately. And imagine resting. Just imagine resting, guys. Who would do that? Who would actually rest in this spot? Actually, no, we cannot get barricade impervious. Actually, we can. Like, exactly 6 energy. Who would actually rest in this spot? I know, seriously, guys, who would do that? Can anybody tell me like who would do that? Because I cannot see it. Who would ever do such a thing? Don't play bludgeon, right? I play triple lock instead. And double angle always happen. Yeah, I trade 18 block for 60. I mean 66 damage. We are so close to killing already. Just kill. And he's still weakened for the hyper beam, yeah. So we have like 0 problem here. If hyper beam even happens, I don't even know whether it happens or not. Maybe it does. It's only 41 damage. I'm sure I can take a little bit more. I do think I need to reapply pass. Okay, screen. Okay, it's a snack eye for our trouble. Yeah. So do I really want to play this run now from here? Because this team's pretty ahead. Yeah, like after I do this seems like well ahead. So yeah, probably it's time to press abandon run. Yeah, I tell you, like offline that's way too good. You give a seat to offline will win. Like the first always, yeah. Like the first half I was definitely harsh. Taking the elites afterwards was good though. Running into 2 elites with 22 HP was actually still good. I can see it. Like this deck with, but I think it's like spot weakness, Reaper, Armaments, Pyramid. So how bad can it be? It's been has a freaking shockwave. But I missed, no, I was playing a seeded run. I was playing a seed bomber, so after Act 2 it seems to be extremely favored, so I don't play it out. But yeah, that's probably it. And I really want to get this 100 on defect, kind of over with. Because I've been playing a lot of Ironclad lately, and it's I have to say it probably feels better than playing defect. So after 100 on defect, I'll see. Like maybe I do some rotating, maybe I do some Ironclad. Maybe I do another 100 on defect, like who knows. But we'll see. Because if defect keeps giving me these kind of runs, I probably don't even want to play another 100. Next confirm once again, yeah. It's just the more annoying defect runs. I don't even know whether it's more annoying on silent or not, because when I first started streaming, I have already done my fair share of like miserable runs on silent. You know, I play miserable silent for like maybe 1,000 hours before I started streaming. So defect is only at I think maybe, I don't know, like 300 hours at most. Definitely still more time to suffer before I can conclusively say that the bad runs of defect are worse than bad runs of silent, because the bad runs of silent are really bad. But yeah, we'll see. Crown defect, or no, crown defect is not for me. Crown defect is for somebody else that also promised to stream at some point. I think defect kills off 70 rating. Yeah, that one was it was weird. That one was weird, but I kind of had a feeling when he leave Act 1 that that deck will bleed out in Act 2. Unless something very good happens like super fast, and yeah, nothing good happened. So it just bled out. That was just weird. So take inserter, I don't know. Like, do you really think Kursky? I mean, I would not take the inserter, yeah. But do you really think with those draw orders and the energy from the Kursky would do it? Because the deck has a lot of compound drivers, they can draw. And after maybe 2 turns, it scales like quite well. With the plasma and whatnot. But it can only deal damage, that's the thing. It can only deal damage and the damage is not even high. So in any fight that demands you to block some heavy front load damage, you just bleed out. Like 1 more energy, what does it actually do? Much better, yeah, absolutely. Of course, I think Kursky is higher chance to survive early Act 2 there. But it is in the weak spot. I mean, I would take Kursky. But it's in the weak spot regardless if he does not draw well in the first hallway fights, and he didn't. Because that deck needs to either draw later turn on or it needs to kill fast. One of the 2 things. If both things fail to happen, you take like 20 per fight. And yeah, he took 20 per fight. And if you take 20 per fight and you just die. Ground silent? Yeah, probably not. It's just weird because like the super strong defect Act 1 doesn't actually convert into Act 2 at all. Like maybe defect in Act 2 is just meant to not take elites unless you have like some very specific setup cards. But I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and yeah, see you later.